Hey there everyone, it's Val, and welcome back to Tolkiencraft 2, The Labors of Valentine. Alrighty. I need to get a couple of things here. Alrighty, that and the dislocator pedestal. It's called a dislocator pedestal, right? Oh, okay, it is working. I'll just say, oh, my sound is not working properly, but it is. I was just being quiet. Come on, I know you can do it. Come on. There we are. I think we just need the one. Yeah. Yeah, we just need the one. Alright. Actually, this points you this way. And let's just hop back. Hop back home and make use of my anvil to name it. That's not where I do it. Dang it. I'm not with it right now. I am sorry about that. I may be a little more easily distracted than usual. Alas. Alrighty, let's go back to this one. Alright, so let's go ahead and build this room in the same style as the other one. In this case, I think we're going to make it... Oops! Can I have another one of those, please? Thank you. Oops. Okay, I'm not going to make a big, huge, enormous room. It's just going to be a small one. It's mostly to protect people coming in from getting promptly exploded by a ghast, or if someone managed to tick off the pigmen, you know, to stop that from being an issue. Okay, so let's put, just trying to decide how to do this. Boink. That. And actually, I guess I need to go 2 more back here. want to do? Pigman, you better go away. Oops. All right. Okay. Yay, did the whole thing. Awesome. Okay. One more. Oh. Right. Go away. You're the reason I'm doing this. It's all your fault, Ghasts. All your fault. Okay. Can I get another one of those? I'd like it to actually... Alright. Oh no, that's what I'm doing right now, is I am making a way out. I believe this works. If it doesn't... I think they think they can't get in. Of course, I can't seem to get out either because of Steph Assist. Well, that doesn't work then. Okay, never mind that then. Get rid of those. In that case, guess we'll just go with a plain old door, shall we? Carpenter's door, I guess. Yeah, let's do Carpenter's. And hey, Pied Piper, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the animations don't work on microblocks. It's unfortunate. Someone needs to fix that. Some brilliant programmer person who is not me. Alright, so we need a carpenter's door as well. And I need a carpenter's pressure plate. That should work. Oh no, we need a... No, no, no. 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 Work. Work, you hack. Darn it. Oh, that's why, because you're foobarred. Okay. Actually, you're all foobarred. Why are you all foobarred? The heck shape is that? Bizarre. Okay. I guess because it's... Did I pick the wrong one by mistake? I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Carpenter's prism wedge slope. Okay. That's not what I want. Yeah, I try them once in a while hoping that they've been fixed by someone, but yeah, so far the animations on the microblocks is not been... Maybe it's just too difficult to fix. That could be the issue. There might be technical reasons why fixing it is not easy. There you go. Now you're looking proper. As opposed to horribly improper, which is what you were. Actually, no. Let's use this one. Like so. Alright, so that's the outside done. Now, the door. I think I'm going to use the blue for the door. Where's the door? I gave myself a door. Did I not pick it up? I guess I didn't. Oh, darn it. Okay, come on. Come on. Where's the door? Let me out. Okay. Yeah, creative tabs. So annoying. Oops. There we go. Thank you. Nah. That doesn't look right. Yeah. It looks appropriately nethery, I guess. Alright. I think the default is to be not triggered. by mobs, but I suppose I had best check. Only activate. Yeah, only activate for players. Behave like an iron door. Yeah, I think the default is player only. It's the other tool I need, isn't it? The carpenter's chisel? Which is that one? Okay. What is the one that changes the appearance of the door? For some reason my mind is refusing to supply the information. Is it because I'm in creative? Maybe. It is the hammer. Well, darn it. Why wasn't it working? Oops. No, no, no. Don't stand on the pressure plate. Yeah, it's just swapping it back and forth. Where the handle is. It's not. It's right click. So it might work in creative. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I don't think I need these things now. Oh, there's the door. Yeah, let's put it right here. Alrighty. So we'll just test it. Let's put away my things here. Perfect. Awesome. Now, if you're wondering why I'm not putting one back from here to there, simply because you should have to go to Wyvernburg first, which means you need to follow the quest line in order to, well, unless you know exactly where it is from previous playthroughs, you have to go to Wyvernburg first and go through that portal as part of the quest line. So this one, it's so far away, the chances of basically, and the fact that it's not very tall, the chances of gas blasts and whatnot is pretty small, so that's why I didn't bother putting a door on it. Alright. Oh, you're in chat. Hello, Patsuru! Alrighty, so I think that should be sufficient for what I wanted to do. Fix the issue. Now, what was the other thing I wanted to do? Right, we do need to go back to Wyvernburg. And I'm just going to use this. Well, hopefully it does. Wait a minute, did I just arrive? Yeah, that's why. Okay. Let's just do that. That way we can make sure it's not in the floor. You can go through here. So where does this go? I wonder. Alright, I'll check that out in a minute. I wanted to get that resonant strongbox first. I talked to Greater Raider about it. And it doesn't need to be there anymore. Where's the dock? There's the dock. So we're going to put the wheat and whatnot into here. So let's get this out of here so I don't... Okay, so... This. All these things can go back. Cotton. Oh, I'm out of room. There should be a book in the blue portal. Tell me where it goes. Okay. Oops. Cast it dilettante. Because I think what Greater Raider did was he made duplicates of these. Yeah. I'll check these backpacks too, see what's in there. See if they're empty or not. Okay. I'm gonna put a few in there. Not all of them, but a few for people. Because people, they're not too hard to make. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it away with my... Just in case for some reason it's needed again. If after a while it's not, then I'll destroy it. And its contents. But for now, that will do. So let's go back and check that portal. Because I'm curious. Where is it? A book in the frame. It's a Mistcraft portal. Why am I not healing up, by the way? Weird. I was healed up, it just wasn't noticing it. Okay, this could be very dangerous. Let's set this to home, just in case we need to use it. I don't know where I am. I think this is the deep dark. Isn't it? Yeah, no, 0.1. It looks like the Underdark. Okay. I'm not certain why there is... Why is there a portal taking you there? It seems to have a lot of aura nodes and dryads. Alrighty. That's a... But there wasn't a Mystcraft... I did see a Mystcraft book. The other one was in the frame. In the temple. All I can think is, I mean, it's paired with this, so it kind of implies to me that this is now the way that you would go to these two places. Because the Nether's not labeled either. Oops, I didn't mean to go back. Whoops! Alright, well, I'm curious anyway. I want to see what that building is. That's not what I wanted. Interesting. It has spiders. This might be related to the quests. That might be why that's there. Yeah, it might be in the floor, you're right. And if it is in the floor, it's because he wants it that way. I dig around. Yeah, it is the Deep Dark, it's the Underdark. It's the area is called the Underdark, but yeah, so my guess is this is for a quest that I haven't done yet, one of the new line that I haven't done yet, so Hey, Greaterator, am I in Moria? No! No, I just took the portal from, the Underdark portal that is available in Wyvernburg. You're gonna stop updating Botania at version 1.94? I think I'm lost. How do I get out of here? Works for me. Let's see, the entrance is this way. Ah, that's right, it was kind of around this. There we go. Okay. Goodbye, creeper. That's an interesting pattern. Of dirt. Somebody is mining near here. I hope it's not me. I think I'm mining near here. Oh, stop it. Oh dear. I got 0.1 and 0.2, but I don't... I just don't want to accidentally mine over here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a waypoint here. It would help if I press the right key. I don't know if it's a quest building or not. Oh, come on, fly, thank you. Why am I not flying? There we go. And that would be the point at which I arrive, or you arrive, so I should put a point there as well. Just so that I know where things are. Those are just random terrain gen in the Underdark. Well, the reason I was asking, the reason I was asking was this is where you come. when it loads. When you go through this portal, so I thought that that building might be important. So, that's why I'm gonna go look and see where my mine is to make sure I'm not inadvertently mining in that area. Because I don't want to destroy something. And it's not quest related? Oh, okay. I still want to double check where I'm mining. Because I'm underground here. 0.1, 0.2. Look at this. I'm right. I'm right under here. But the area I'm mining is... where's my third one? My third one must be down here. I think I'm mining like this. Let me check. That's that way. This is this way. So let's see if the third one's down here. I should have labeled it 0.3. Makes it easier to find. Yes. There. Alright, so I'm not anywhere near that anyway. As long as I stay away from there. So does 194 have the flowers that wilt in it? I'm wondering. For Botania? NBVB, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, I forgot to say Greatorator, welcome to the stream. How's it going for everybody? I'm a little discombobulated, as you can see. Oh, you... Sure, give me a heart attack. It's a config option, is Pied Piper? Okay, so Greatorator can turn that off then if he's so inclined. I hope he does, because I really don't like flowers. The flowers that you've made wilting. Why don't the flowers in the world wilt? Or do they wilt now too? I don't know. Alrighty. Let's get back. Let's get back home. I have satisfied my curiosity there as to where that went. So Greatorator, this Resonant Strongbox with the... I put the wheat and stuff inside, and I put a few of the dislocator pedestals in there as well in the community storage. But the rest of these, I can go ahead and just destroy this box and its contents. I can trash it all. Alright, I'm trashing it all. It's going, it's going. It's gone. I'm just saying, watch me realize I put something of my own in there that I didn't want to trash. But no, that didn't happen. Greatorator, don't do that! He goes, wait! Did I just mention I just had a heart attack with a creeper? Now you just give me another one. Thanks a lot. Is that empty? That's empty. Okay, good. That means that I can now readjust this. Take you. Take you. Let's just use... I mean, it's not that much stuff in it, but I don't feel like resetting it, so... Let's just do this. And then put you there. Oop, what happened? I hate that rubber banding. I know it's because you get stuck on something as far as the server's concerned, but it still makes me grumpy. Alright, give me one of those. Yeah, white. Whitelisted, turned on. Okay, so that should fix that. And I can put you back in there. Right, so you just not keeping up now? I know what your issue is. For some reason you just will not go into your barrel. The uranium ore. That's still going away, is it, Greatorator? Or am I misremembering as to which one is supposed to go away? Pretty sure it was that one. In fact, I know it's that one. I know it's that one because that's what I had my Thaumcraft set up to trash. Those look different, didn't they? Okay, next time one shows up in there, I'm going to try putting it in here and see if that fixes it. Because maybe they are actually different, but for some reason the barrel is storing them together. Still seems to be generating? Okay. Or is it just uranium left over from already generated chunks? Is it supposed to take it away from chunks that already had it? Yeah, the dense zirconia, that's what the other thing was. Right. Watch it look proper now. Oh, there it is. It does not look proper. Still don't look proper. Definitely does not look proper. I can try harvesting one to see if it's like breaking it to see what it does. Because the area I'm mining in, it would have already been generated, I think, for most of the chunks anyway. Alright, let's get my tool of choice. Alright, let's place this anomalous block. And your 3x3, let's just change you. Oop, no, leave that true. Let's change it to 1x1 just to be safe. Okay, well it still gives me the expected result of zirconium, so it's not that the block itself is totally borked. It's just the texture. Yeah, so... Well, it'd make those blocks really easy to see when you're looking for them in the nether or someplace else. They'll stand out like a sore thumb if you're using the texture pack. Aha, sample. Okay, yeah. If it is something he can fix, that would be cool. Yeah, I think this is a little too slow now. I think I'm going to try adding... Oh, server. You're such a guy. And I mean that in the non-generic, non-masculine sense. In case you were wondering, I was not bashing males. I love males. I think they're fabulous. In all their ways. Alright. Let's put this back in there and see if now it's going in. Because it kind of baffles me why... Yeah, and now it's going in. So that's what the problem was. Is they go into the same barrel, but for some unknown reason they don't look the same. That's a little confusing to me, but you know, I'm just wondering if I replace this with a thingy, this thingy. Okay. We have a small issue. I might have an empty one in here. Am I dragging them around with me? I don't have any empty ones in there. That's great. Well, darn it. Okay, let's go make another one. I didn't realize that one was not unset, and I can't place it down and empty my inventory easily. Or can I? No, I've already put it down, so never mind. Let's make a new one. Cash, cash, I need cash. I need cash, I'm broke! Yes, I am. What am I? I'm sure it's something, you're agreeing with something I said, but I'm not sure what that something was. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. We'll have to pick that one up in a minute. At least they won't despawn. Yeah, the ones hanging around my ankles won't, that's for sure. Okay, okay, so let's put this down. Let's just start throwing them in. I was dragging them. Apparently I was. All of them. Okay, now it's locked. Dang it. Now let's do that extra little schmack to the ground. Make the hole. Because, you know, that works so well. Alright, now I can unlock you. And then we're going to break you. Then I can put you in. And you should be fine. Now let's see if I dropped one down here. Nope. See if I dropped one up here. Nope. Oh no, I did. It's right there. Alright. Let's put this in there then. Okay. Yeah, I didn't drag the one because I was pulling it with... Or I had recently dropped it, so... Alright. Now we'll find out if this works the same. Let's just go put this here. Whatever. I'm not currently using it. Not gonna worry about it. Unless it drives anybody insane, of course. In which case I might fix it. What was I going to do? Oh, right. I wonder if I just upgrade this, if that might do the trick. Apparently I need one more. Okay, right. Fine. I'll just make another set. I guess I could have made the other one directly, but, you know. Okay, so let's look at the retriever list. My list of dogs. Okay, so there's hardened, which is... So there's the retriever, the reinforced. Pulls distant item fluid to itself. Extracts from multiple slots. Extraction rate 0.5 seconds. And reinforced is the one we've been using, and its extraction rate is 1 second. And the resonant receiver, extraction rate 0.5 seconds. Speed boost 3 times. Speed boost 2 times. Well, if it's a 3 times speed boost, why is it still 0.5 seconds? I'm confused. Extraction rate 50%. 50%. 75% 2 seconds. 100% 1 second. 0.5. Yeah, shouldn't that be like 0.3 or 0.33 or something? Patsuru is already insane. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Us insane people can recognize each other quite easily. Referring to how fast it goes through the ducts. I see. Well, in that case, there's not any real point in upgrading it to that one. Extraction. Because if the extraction rate is 0.5 seconds, does that mean it takes something out of the box every 0.5 seconds? And if this is 0.5 as well, making this one won't increase the speed at which it empties the chest. It's still going to pull them out every 0.5 seconds. It just may go through the tube faster, which I don't really care about. Okay, so do I... Can I... Oh, don't tell me I can't upgrade that. Alright, let me see. Uses. No, uses. Thank you. I can. Right. Well, I want that one. Oh, what am I missing? Dang it, I need Signilium. And... Do I have no Signilium? I thought yeah, I need Signilium. Alright, I guess I'm making some Signilium then. Right, Signilium blend. Looks like 3 copper to 1 silver plus redstone. Okay. Copper. I don't have a lot of copper dust, so we have to make some copper dust. I'll take that. Was it silver? Sorry. Memory attention of a gnat at the moment. Silver. It was silver. Okay. Memory attention of a gnat, but I was right. Let's just take that. Alright, let's just pulverize some... Well, let's check the chests first before I say... Let's pulverize something. I may already have it in there. Open? You're empty. And that's the input, so... Let's go grab some silver and copper then. Because I want to make a little bit of this since I'm making it. That's tin. Stack of silver. And copper is here. 1, 2, 3. That's why NEI exists. Exactly. NEI is one of my best friends. Because who's going to remember all the recipes? Yeah, well, some people, you know, with photographic memory might be fine, but I'm not one of those people. Don't know if I really would want to be one of those people or not. Okay, so these melt. Recipe. There we go. You. So each one of these makes 50? No, this. 100. So I need 10 per bucket. That's what I wanted to know. So I need 4 buckets worth. For what I've got right now. Okay. So let's drop that in there. Do I have any buckets on me? I do in fact have buckets. Excellent. So hello to the lurkers in my Beam chat. I see you. I use my Twitch chat as my primary chat, so but this thing I just posted in there is something that you can use to see both chats and post into whichever one you want to post into. The reason is that I have set my Twitch chat up so that if somebody says Val or Valentine or hello or something of that nature, then I get a little bing noise, which you may have noticed in the stream. But I don't have Beam set up like that because as of yet I haven't looked in the last few weeks, but prior to that I hadn't been able to find a chat bot that would actually do the same thing. And as a result, the only way you can get my attention is by going at Val's Noisy Toys, which gives a whoosh sound. Because I can get very focused on the game, you know, that's what games are, and they grab your attention. And because of that, did I put that there? Yeah, there we go. Because of that, I sometimes don't look at Beam for longer periods of time. Which is not intentional. I'm not intentionally ignoring anyone. That's just what happens. Okay, so actually, can I... Let's just take these back out. Alright, you go there. You go there. You go there. That'll be enough for me for the moment. Can I have my buckets back, please? Oh, you did give them back. Okay, never mind. I think I have one more bucket's worth in here. Wait, what? Oh. Glitch. No, don't restart yet. No. I am not ready for that. Okay. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna exit out here, since we're gonna be booted any second anyway. Give you guys a little bit of music until the server's back up. Shouldn't take too long. I'll probably keep talking a little bit while the music plays. If I can think of something to talk about. Or, actually, no, I'm going to take this opportunity to go get myself a drink because I neglected to do so before I started my stream. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back with a drink. Water for the win. Now I just have to prevent the cat from drinking it and I'll be fine. No! Dang it. You're not supposed to be in there. Here we go. Alright. Now, I wonder if there's a way to use this to just remove the thingy. Or whether you have to take it both off all the time. Aha! Just right click on it. Gotcha. It is a Signillium one already. Well, dang it. No, wait, no. It was that one. Never mind. Of course, now I have to go through and select things. Okay, so stone. Ruby ore is no longer going through again. Dang it. The basalt. The gray limestone. The marble. Drop it. Yeah, that type as well. Do I have regular limestone? I have a gray limestone. Alright. On. Oh yes, that's a lot faster. I think it's gonna keep up now. A red schematic. You're welcome, Pied Piper. I guess I'll have to look up how to use schematics, because I've never used it. I guess we could make one and see what it does. Try right-clicking on a servo or something. See what happens. Oh, thermodynamics. Well, I don't see any schematic for thermodynamics, at least not under that word. Oh, that might fix my ruby problem. Well, no, it won't. It won't fix it if it's the cache. So barrels seem to have been acting like a, ore changer, at least for the ruby. That was unusual. Huh. Let's take this one. A red print? Ah! No, open it, please. Just want to put one extra in there, because this is our test one. Use while... Oh, so you can reuse it. Use while sneaking to erase. Use on a device to transfer stored settings. I'm actually surprised it's multiple use. It's cool that it is. I'm just surprised is all. Okay, so let's just to do a little test here. Aha! Awesome. Thank you kindly. Excellent. Well, that's definitely new to me. And that, that should reset it, right? Yes, blank. So let's put it in my toolbox. Cool. Yeah, let's just toss that in there. Okay. What was I doing? Okay, this Ruby issue is going to drive me insane. Where are the rubies? Right here. Let's go grab a sample ruby. No point putting you in here because apparently the cache doesn't do whatever it is that the barrel is doing, so it's... I don't know why the barrel was doing that in the first place, to be quite honest. Alright, let's see if this will work. Should. Quests. It is time to do a quest. Why do you only have 2 in there? Okay. Oh, that's right, we can't do that one because... no warp. Warp is not our friend. So I still have to watch something on Aura because I did watch something on it, but it was a few months ago, and I have retained 0 from that. No. To push various pumps, consumers are blocks which are used power to accomplish some tasks. The music is still running. I kind of want it running right now, but if it's bothering you guys, I can turn it off or turn it down more. Yeah, if somebody comes on TeamSpeak and is talking there, then I'll turn it off then. You know, assuming you guys don't want it on. Just sometimes I feel like I really kind of want the music going. Right now is one of those times. Well, let's see. A cascading looter. Oh yeah, I know it's on because I'm listening to it in my ear. Cascading looter. Required, yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. Unless there's a book for it. Is there a book for Aura Cascade? I should check that. There might be. Come on. Mod? Ooh. Angel Steel of the 4th Degree. That looks nice. You like the music, Raider? Cool. Well, as long as it's not... You may be given it now, but at the time we restarted the server, I don't think I had it. Well, I'll check my shelves. It's possible I have it. Oh, no problem, Raider. Whenever you want to come on TeamSpeak, that's fine. I don't think I have any bookcases. Oh, no, I have one right here. But I think the other ones are back at the old place. Encyclopedia Aura. There we go. That's an Ars Magica one. Alrighty. Walkthrough. That looks good. Quests. Crystals. Oh, it actually has its own little quest thing. Crystals. You need to make aura crystals. Well, I did, but this might have been cool. Okay. Well, I wonder if just picking up the ones I've already made will make it realize I've done them. Aura Cascade? There we go. Because I do have a lot of them already. Quest crystals completed. Alrighty. So I did recognize that. Is that another one? Oh, no. Okay, so what's the next one? Woo! Nodes. Nodes are the bases of any sort of power system. A goal. An aura node. Alrighty. Did you complete it? Right? Yes. Quest nodes completed. Pumps. Pumps consume fuel in order to generate power. Alright. Do I have anything resembling conserving or not? Oh, yes. I wonder if it wants a specific pump. Let's see. Apparently not that. Oh, there it goes. Oh, gave me coal. Moving aura upwards. This one moves... Okay, so furnace. The cascading smelter can use the power generated by falling aura to smelt nearby items. So Ferni and an arcane white ingot. How does one make an arcane white ingot? I do not know. Okay, I guess maybe we need to do the walkthrough part then. The quest, no boring. There's the arcane boar. Yeah, it is severely boring. What can you do with boars? Fairies. I hate fairies. Introduction to this walkthrough. This walkthrough is intended to provide a jump start to the mechanics of this mod. It showcases only the most basic setups which can be created. The reader is encouraged to design their own setups, which will be more efficient than those contained here. Tutorial. This tutorial will guide you through the most important pages of this book. Aura tutorial started. Okay. I'm uncertain as to what is supposed to... Am I supposed to get like a message or... Okay. There's a video walkthrough. Well, I'm not going to watch a video on stream. I said begin. It's not doing anything. It's not highlighting anything that I'm supposed to click on as far as I can tell. Robert, hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I missed your greeting there. How's it going for you today? I'm a little distracted. Just a bit. Alright, fine. Well. Huh. Click on the things that light up the arrow, maybe. The index lights up the arrow. The index lights up the arrow, so we click on it. Okay. I wish there was a way so I could tell it to stop the tutorial, in case it's doing... Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't cause any weirdness to happen, but I don't know what it's supposed to do. But I would have expected something a little more... You know, like one of those icons to flash, or something to happen. Because the index, I mean... Yeah, it's the index. That's wonderful. So now I hit this, and it doesn't do anything. Maybe I'm supposed to keep looking. They're all lighting up. Basic concepts. No, I don't think that arrow has anything to do with it. Well, I'll just start at the beginning then, I guess. Aura is a magical field, which comes from magical fluid, sorry, which comes from craftable aura crystals. Oh, that's where it comes from. You can craft different aura nodes and place them in the world. Aura nodes will connect to nearby nodes in a straight line and transfer energy. Alright. Well, in that case, let's take some of these, and I'm going to take these colored ones to play with. And I don't want to go too far away to play with this, so I'm just going to do it here. Place in the world. Can I put these ones down? Okay. Maybe you have to put them in something. Let's go back to the book. Red crystals got completed. Okay, good. You can place them in the world, but how? Aura is not created or destroyed under most circumstances. Instead, aura represents one part of the overall machine. Aura is used to transport and store power in mechanics, which will be discussed later. Okay. I guess we'll look at the basic setups here. The most basic power generating setup is referred to as a 4-node setup. A pump sends aura upwards, which travels across the 2 upper nodes, falling back down and releasing power. Okay, so it's kind of like a water wheel, but with aura. Sorta. This setup is diagrammed on the next page. Note that you must drop aura crystals into this setup in order to provide the system with aura and place coal near the pump. So it's not actually put in the pump. Oh. So maybe you don't put... Well, those are the pump. What? Okay. A little confused. What are these things? So that's a pump. It's a red looking pump. That might be this one. We have TNT. Lovely. Okay, so these are considered aura nodes. Not these things. These are the crystals. These are the actual aura nodes. Alright. So they had one there. One there. Okay, so you do get them back. You can break them by hand. Okay, so let's go here, 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 and here. No aura. Just, can I do this? Aha! You put them in like that. Oh, there you go. Can I put one in there? Okay. So we need the furnace. So if you drop things near them, but I don't see this thing. Maybe because I've got it going the wrong way? How do you turn it? Maybe it depends on how you put it down. No. Okay. So we need to make the... Oops. What the heck? How'd you do that? I don't have any of that on me. You're not broken, are you? Oh, because you should be changing it. Let's just double check that this isn't. Why am I not able to select a block? I'm confused. Where's my focus pouch? I should actually not put these in there. They're a little too valuable to leave there. Same thing with you. Do not see it. I would have thought I would have put it in here. I don't know where it is. Ah. You didn't really sort very well, did you? It can be in baubles. Oh. Well, apparently I don't have it on me. I must have... I hope I left it upstairs, otherwise it's lost along with the boarding focus that was inside it. Oh well, I'm not going to rebut it right now. I don't need the boarding focus. I don't see it, yeah. Okay, we need to make that furnace. Now let's just turn this off right. Hello, thank you. There we go. That's all of them, right? Did I do it right? Yeah, it should be showing all of them now, right? Okay. That's not what I wanted. So the furnace... Is that what it called it, a furnace? Place cool near the pump. Oh! Oh! Okay, I get it. I get it. Aha! There we go. It's very different, BBB, which is cool. Okay, so that must be the smelter thing. Which is the cascading smelter. Right. And then I'm still stuck on the how do I make the arcane white ingot? Since clicking in NAI doesn't give me a recipe for it. We'll look in here. Perhaps. Index? Alternating pumps, amulet of the wings, angel steel, arc capacitor. Oh, so it looks like a lot of things are done with fairies. Interesting. Materials, maybe? Cascading processor is the basis of material processing. It's consumer block. It requires... Okay, cascading processor. Okay, that I can make. Hopefully that's... I don't have one, right? I won't find it in that container. Don't see one now. Okay, cascading processor.
Hello, Val.
Hello, Greater Reader. How's it going?
Very good. Even the wife says hello, Val.
Oh, cool. Tell your wife hello back. I'd say her name, but I don't know what it is. Cascading processor. Processor? Ah, there we are.
Well, actually, the ironic part is her game name that she uses is Sexy Orator.
Well, hello to Sexy Orator then. That works.
And I was gonna say, Aura Cascade, the recipes for like the white ingot and the dark ingot don't show up is because they have to be used with the Aura Cascade machines. It's a complicated process to explain, but there is a YouTube channel that I can send you in chat, or I can tell you in your stream, that's up to you, where he actually has used Aura Cascade in a magic pack that he showcases, and because of that he had the experience in my pack. So he actually has some videos that explain how to use it.
Okay, he being the mod author? Or he being somebody else?
Just a regular YouTuber doing Let's Plays.
Oh, okay. If you wouldn't mind sending it to me in Slack, that'd be fine, thank you.
I have no problem with it. That's why I figured I'd ask first.
Awesome. And Pied Piper is watching YouTubes as we speak to find answers. Okay. Okay, so... let's look at the consumer block? Power consumers.
Alright, I set the link so when you're done streaming, you can check out the link.
Okay, cool, thank you.
But yeah, even watching his videos, I was like, so that's how it gets used. It's actually a really cool mechanic once you understand what it's supposed to do. I think you have the furnace right there. So you've already done most of the setup. I believe
actually, that's not the furnace. I can't make the furnace yet. That's the cascading processor.
I think that's the same item that he used. You should be able to drop an iron ingot, and I think it's white wool.
White wool?
The recipe, yeah, the recipe should be in the book that you have right there.
Well, basics, special aura colors, accessories, special aura nodes, enchantments, index. Well, I did see... where's that section? Materials. cascade. That's where it started talking about cascading processor. So there's the processor. It'll turn ores into 2 dust if appropriate dust exists. It can also make arcane ingots of various colors by dropping an iron in and wool of it. Okay, it is wool of a particular color.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, watching, it was white wool with iron makes the white ones, black wool. I know for a fact that it was black wool and iron for the black ones. He did the white ones off stream, but since you mentioned wool, then it's most likely the white wool in an iron ingot, and it just takes some processing time for it to convert it.
Okay, but stuff dropped nearby it, will they despawn in 5 minutes?
Apparently, well, it gets done long before 5 minutes.
Okay, well, I'm just thinking, if you wanted to do a stack or something.
It will only let you do 1 at a time.
I see. I'm gonna have to gather those in a moment. Hello, sheep! Do this while I'm here. Oh, those ones were done. Oh well. And I have an egg being thrown at me. We're totally not after. Well, just look away. You will feel a slight breeze for the next, however long it takes to grow back the wool that we didn't take. Oh, and Atroxel is in TeamSpeak, so hello to you. I think we've got enough people going on here that I should turn the music off, so I don't have to go, what? Sorry? What'd you say?
Hello there.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. How are you?
Not too bad. Messing about with Aura Cascade, which I haven't done much of.
I'm definitely looking forward to getting into that too. It looks very fascinating.
Yes, I have, basically relying on chat and Greater Raider to... Oop, that's the wrong things. I need iron ingot. Through the little bits of it, and we'll be watching YouTubes in the future, I think. I'm gonna make...
Yeah, if only all of these mods had information guides like the Tinker's Construct.
Well, they do. It does have a book. Encyclopedia Aura.
That's true. Some of them are just better than others.
Actually, I did use the crystals on the Aura node Pied Piper. That's when I was trying that earlier. I went, oh, that's what you can use. That's what it meant by you have to power it with it. So that's what I did. I don't know what using it elsewhere than the pump did, but it can be done. Right, so you doing something? No. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's the, oops. There's the thing. I take that off. Let's put that there. Right, let's try this again. And you probably need...
Hey, Troxel, sorry, I was busy typing and using the push to talk key. Kind of difficult when I'm trying to type something out.
Hello there.
Oh, by the way, I went and took a sneak peek at your base, and like what I see so far.
Well, thank you. It's good to know. It's got a long ways to go. But yeah, it's coming. I'm definitely still in the figuring things out phase.
I can tell. And Val, that the progress is actually in seconds, so I think the longest it takes is a minute. But the more power that it builds up in the system, the faster it goes, because it's based off of the 150.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say that you were able to pump in 300 or even 600 aura at a time. For each 150, it decreases by an extra second. So if you get 300 power, it does 2 seconds per tick, and so forth and so on.
Okay.
And if you put the white crystals, I believe you can right-click on the furnace block with those white aura crystals,
Yeah.
and it'll actually increase its power.
Okay, I did do that. I'll do it again.
Hey Val, can I get creative?
Interesting. So really it takes two types of fuel then. It takes the coal and it takes the crystals.
Yes.
Hey Val, could I get
Yes?
creative mode, please?
Sure.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh, and yeah, your ingot looks like it's done over there.
So it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you're back working on the Nexus?
I am gonna finish my floor tonight.
You did. Awesome. I think
No, I will.
Oh, you will. Oh, I thought you said you had. So, okay. Well, I'll come look anyway. But I was gonna say, "Oh, you done the floor? Have a look." Thought maybe you'd done
The
it
good
while
news,
I was off stream.
I just updated all the mods that currently have updates at this point. No crashes. Everything loads fine. It looks like we're good for a update this Friday.
Cool.
No more wall of text when we log in.
Yeah, the upside is with that wall of text, which I will agree, very annoying, and it could actually be worse. But
Yes.
there's a couple of mods, like minions and those mods that I took out the mod that actually does the update, so it makes it smaller. But the upside is the fact that mods are still updating so frequently that that wall of text becomes a wall of text so quickly after an update.
Yeah. So updates are
This is
usually a good thing. Usually.
Well, that's kind of why I hold off for every 2 weeks right now, unless there's something that's like major bad crashing, like the last update. But I go for 2 weeks just to make sure that any updates that come out, usually if there's any kind of horrible crash bug, they get identified and fixed pretty quickly. So I don't have to keep putting out back-to-back releases like I did this last one. I don't like doing that. I just as soon put it out, have it work, and not have to worry about it till the next update.
Yeah, I can.
And it's still more frequently than a lot of servers, to be honest.
Well, that's because I like staying up to date. And I think I have an advantage because I'm familiar with my own mod pack, that I can usually update the server with little to no side effects to everybody. Oh, and BBB, only because there are some item ID changes because of some updates to a couple of mods. But that may be the extent of the map update, unless I make huge progress on Moria.
Well, at least it'll be on the server. It'll be easier for us to update because we've got the Nexus now. So.
Well, and the only reason the Nexus is there so that if I have to update the main regions, we don't lose everybody's dislocators.
Mm-hmm.
But well, you saw it was kind of a almost a month and a half between the last time I updated the main regions,
Mm-hmm.
because I really don't want to mess up anybody's stuff they're building. So I try
Yeah.
to avoid doing that. I mean, that's part of the reason we won't do a server restart very often as well, because I'm all about longevity.
Works for me.
I mean, just things like with your base or Atroxel. I mean, huge bases, huge builds. If I did like a lot of servers and did resets every couple of months, that discourages those huge builds.
Oh, it does. Definitely.
Absolutely.
Whereas if you know that unless something really major happens, we're not going to update until everybody's in unison about let's do a server reset, which means you know that you can start a build and finish it.
Mm-hmm. Or at least get a large portion of it done. My building is probably never finished.
Well, I mean, that's the truth. I mean, most of us, when we're building, we never finish building. But that's the beauty of it. You don't have to worry about that. You can just build to your heart's content without worrying in a month that it's going to get reset and erased.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so now we have this. Now we can make the furnace. Which means we need 8 furnaces. Or furni, depending on what you want to say. Couple. One, 2, 3, 4, 8. Alrighty, cascading smelter. Oh. Looks like we recognize we did a couple of quests. Interesting. Alright, let's look at these ones. Okay, so we're supposed to make a cascading looter. Cascading looter? Alright, so we get to the point where we can make an arcane yellow gem. Arcane yellow. Okay, so we have to make yellow. Oh, okay. Back to this book then. Not anywhere close to that. Oh really, BBB? The tutorial didn't work for you? In order to get your base copied over in single player. Yeah, I don't know what to say because it never got corrupted when I did it, so and I don't think the way you would do it would have changed, would it, Greatorator, since I wrote up that how to keep your base thing?
No, actually, and I was just going to type out, but I guess I forgot I'm in TeamSpeak. So, really, updates, if you're staying relatively current with whatever the version is, updates are as simple, if you're building outside of the predefined regions, is as simple as just copying the region files and the level.dat folder over. Because one of the things I've noticed with Minecraft now that was an issue before is the level.dat would erase any player progress. Now it treats it just like a server. So if the level.dat gets overwritten, it still pulls your player data like it would for a server. It's in a separate file in a separate location. So an update, you should really only have to replace the mod folder. So you just delete the existing one and replace it with the new one. Overwrite the configs. And then the region folder, you can just overwrite that, you know, your save.
Right.
You don't actually have to delete anything. It's gotten so much easier than it was, 8 months ago.
Mm.
So
maybe that should be updated then.
Yeah, I'm still trying to make sure though. I mean, I'm
Ah,
just going by what I've been doing with the server and when I update my dev environment.
right.
So, you know, and all I ever do when I do an update locally is just that. I overwrite the config file, delete the mod folder, and then copy the new mods in. And
Uh-huh.
then for the save, I just take everything that's inside the template folder in the save and just let it overwrite the existing save that I'm
Yeah.
using. So that way it doesn't touch any of the existing data. Now, where you might get a little bit of issues when you update the map is because the chunks are broken down into regions, obviously, and each
Mm-hmm.
region is a certain number of chunks. Well, if one of the regions for my map are not full, in other words, it wasn't a full 16 chunk region, if you happen to have built in that area, it'll get overwritten. But that's why I keep saying 1,000 blocks, because I've kind of taken the area that I've saved for the map updates so that it encompasses a full region to minimize that possibility.
Oh, okay. That sounds wise.
That's why
As,
they
as
call
time
him
has gone
the.
on,
That's
go
why they
ahead.
call him the Great Orator.
Exactly.
Sorry, I got a little long-winded there.
That's okay.
That's good.
I wonder where you got your name from. Yeah.
Well, you know, funny, the reason I picked that name was not because of the speaking, is because I really love wizards and dragons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to come up with a username that was like magic, but without using like mage or with, the standard words.
Oh, I see. Okay. So,
And most magicians, part of what makes the wizards, they have to be good speakers because they have to be able to say the spells
okay.
properly to avoid backfire. So that's why it says the Great Orator, because it was Great Magician in my head.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Because I can tell you, for honest truth, amongst strangers, I clam up. I can't do public speaking.
Oh, I'm not good at it either. You know, it like I'm fine on stream because I don't have a webcam and never plan to have a webcam. Um, but as soon as I know people are looking at me, it's like self-conscious.
Exactly.
Pied Piper thought your name was a pun. The Great Ore Eater.
Yeah, I keep getting told that a lot though when I get started talking or typing out in forums. They're like, "Well, you definitely are living up to your name."
Well, hey, then it has two meanings.
Yes, yes, it does. And it helps that I do actually like to teach and instruct.
Cool. That works too.
It's what I do pretty much in the position I'm at my job too. So,
That makes sense. Yeah,
It's nice
Putsaru.
to have fellow educators around.
Yes, Putsaru said he got over his fear of speaking when he became a teacher. Yeah, I guess, if you're forced to speak in public, at some point you would probably get over it.
yeah, I've done that because of the position I'm in. I've had to get up in front of groups of people I work with. I just don't like doing it on a regular basis. I can get myself in the mindset that I can do it every now and then, but really hard for me to do it on a regular basis.
Mm. Well, it makes sense. I know, I mean, I've manned womaned booths at farmers markets and such, and it is so exhausting. But if I keep doing it every, like would be on Saturdays that this would happen. After about 2 months, then I would stop having to go home and sleep for 3 hours. Like it would exhaust me that much. Just the talking to people. But you do get used to it, so yeah, I can see that.
Oh yeah, I can see it's a mentally exhaustive thing when you're doing stuff like that. When you're out of your
Mhm.
comfort zone is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just reading here for the Aura Cascade. The cascading smelter will smelt nearby items when powered. In the magic sentence, it will also keep nearby items from despawning. So that's good to know.
That is good to know. I'll have to remember that for the next time somebody brings up questions about Aura Cascade.
It says it in the book, so that's good. So I'm just wondering if I put... Like, I don't know if I have to have a node for each one of these machines. Well, machines in quotes, since they're kind of like magical. Or whether I can just, you know, whoops.
Well, I think you could, like, place one more in front of that white aura node next to...
Like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, and then I was... No, that's going to make it a pain in the posterior to deal with. So I thought, well, what if I did this? And then I could do that. Let's see. We'll see how it works. And yeah, as far as the webcam goes, I made the decision when I decided that I wanted to do live streaming, that webcam, I do own one, never going to use it for the stream. Might get used occasionally for cat cams and other things like that, but not for streaming. And I have very good reasons for not doing that. One of which, because I would become super self-conscious if it was on, for one thing. And let's see. Okay, so let's go back to the tutorial thingy here. There's always face rig bell. Yeah, but that's still kind of creepy looking technology. I did look into it. But yeah, I tried using it and it just it doesn't look right yet. Your wife uses it, Piper? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I thought about it, but I figured, well, as far as that goes, if people say, what do you look like? Say, well, hey, I got a Minecraft picture down in the corner there, and so if I don't look like that, I look like the cat, depending on what I'm streaming. I don't have fur in real life. Not cat fur, anyway. I got hair on my head. Let's see. Is that... I've seen that word before. Doge? I'm not sure if that's a character or what that is, Pied Piper. Unless that's a typo and it's supposed to say dog. Doggy the dog? Okay. See, I'd probably pick a cat if I was going to do that. But I don't know, actually, in some respects, I don't know if face rig would help. It's not so much what I look like that's the issue. It's my expressions or whatnot. Anyway, not going to go into that right now, just... That's the way it is. It's percentage. Okay, so when two nodes are connected, both send aura to each other. This means the quantity of aura in connected nodes tends toward equilibrium. Okay. Aura crystals can place aura in a node. Aura nodes store and transport aura. Okay. Just not sure if I... Okay, so we did look at that one. Comparator. Almost all blocks interact with a comparator. Blocks which can store aura, primarily aura nodes, will output a signal based off their stored aura. The signal is logarithmic. 10 stored aura produces a signal of 1. 100 is 2. Cascading blocks with output signal based on their progress. Divided by their required progress. Okay. Controls. Right click on an aura node with an aura crystal or toss onto the node to give it aura and consume the crystal. Right click on aura node with an empty hand to see. Okay, we've been doing that. Apply a redstone signal to a node will stop the node from sending aura but will allow it to receive power. So create a one-way flow disrupting. Okay, so you can use basically levers to turn off nodes. Okay. Materials. Cascading processor. Turn ores. Okay, so we did that. Arcane gems are the next tier of materials, and they come in all 8 colors. They're made in vortex infusion by using a diamond and 3 arcane ingots of the same color. And a vortex infusion is okay, but is a vortex infusion a machine? And then there's arcane prism near a cascading processor. Oh wait, vortex infusion. It's a process for creating many higher level items. Place a vortex controller down and place 4 vortex pedestals adjacent to it. Okay. Then you supply the pedestals with power. Each pedestal acts like an aura node. And like most consumer blocks, each recipe needs different amounts of power per pedestal. Okay. So a vortex controller is gold. We need to make some arcane red ingots. So we need to make 5. Which means we're going to need some red wool. I don't have any. Red wool. But I do have red dye. And now we have some red wool. And we need iron. Yeah, let's start with that. Okay. Okay. So do you keep the power that you do? You do store the power. Okay. Have some coal. And just going to try this. Let's do... Just curious. Whether giving it a stack, if it'll do them one at a time, or just totally ignore the stack. Now, according to the book, I should be able to put a lever down next to this one. Can I put it on it? No. It's still storing it. And it's Doje is how it's pronounced. Okay, so I pronounced it right, sort of. Oh, I can't imagine Robert trying to run a meeting. You have my sympathy to have to run meetings. Hey, it is making them. See, there's 2 of them there. So you can throw down a stack, it just makes them one at a time. And I wonder how big of an area influence this has in terms of not causing things to not despawn. Okay, so how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Trying to make a laurel wreath out of the with the limitations of our tile worker.
Ah. Hmm. I'm kind of wondering if microblocks might be easier to make a. Because at least you have a little bit more blocks. You can break it up a little bit.
Microblocks doesn't do curves. Like
No,
this does.
no, it doesn't. That is true.
Be right back.
Okay. Map 11, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So how many is it done? It had one left. Is that close enough? It is progressing, so. Poof. Let's go and make whatever this thing was. It was a vortex controller. Vortex controller. Alright. We now are the proud owner of a vortex controller. And apparently we did a quest, which gave us 4 vortex pedestals, so we don't have to make them. That's nice. I like that. Okay. Okay, so let's try putting this here. Does it have a little diagram? Tell us what to do? Doesn't really. So I'm going to assume that they have to go, like, kinda... That's not what I wanted. It is a very different mod. I do agree. And the fusion is where it starts getting really confusing. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out, huh? No aura. So... So you're storing aura, you guys aren't getting aura. So if I put you there, like this. Okay. That worked. I don't know if that's the most efficient way to do it, but it seems to be working. Oh, Aura Falls. Right. Oh. But it does seem to be working. Alright, let's do this. Oh no, that's at that level. Okay. Oh, no, knows about it. Not certain if it'll do angles or not. I don't know, it seems to work fine with it down below. I mean, I can see it not going uphill, but when it said that it becomes an equilibrium, I'm just going to get this one out of here. If you think of it as like water, water won't flow uphill, but it will flow downhill. It will also flow across the level and seek an equilibrium. And that's why I thought it should work if it's on the same level. Because I was thinking of it as, well, like water, so... Maybe it was changed from when you tried it, like you said there, BVB. You're doing good, are you, Map? Glad to hear that. Oh, so when you did it, you put it right above the pedestals. Oh, okay. I mean, well, it's working, but I can see you might want to not have them on the floor anyway. Or some other colors have to fall. Okay, that's possible. Alright, so next. So you can use it to oops. Dang it. Basics. Okay, so it looks like you can use those monitors in order to like feed in coal and that sort of thing. Many different types of pumps. The most basic and boring pump is the Burning Aura pump. That's the one I've got. Uses any type of fuel that can be placed in a furnace. Items will not be returned. Burned speed is 2,000. Okay, fine. Ah, throat. Dang it, I lost my place as to where I was. Vortex infusion, I think. Okay. Following your recipe, right-click to place the 4 correct items on all 4 pedestals. Okay, and we are trying to make a cascading looter. This requires 4 arcane yellow gems. And we need 3 arcane yellow ingots to do that. So we need 12 arcane yellow gems, which means we need 12 wool, yellow wool, and 12 iron ingots. Do I not have any yellow dye? Okay. I do have a lot of
I'm back.
flowers.
And well, if you need different colors of wool, I have plenty by Botania.
Yes, I was just thinking that. Well, I could always visit Greater Raider and burgle his sheep farm. But yes, I might do that in a little while. I had a lot of yellow flowers, I swear I did. Maybe I put them in the, yeah, they're right there.
Oh, Greater Raider, I had a question come up. Why? How come there's no Twilight Forest in our mod pack?
Because adding Lord of the Rings mod kind of took that place. When I was putting the pack together and deciding on what to put in, having the Twilight Forest kind of overshadowed, or was overshadowed, by the Lord of the Rings mod.
Okay, just curious.
Not to mention, there's already, what, 8 dimensions, I think, not including the Mistcraft ones?
Yeah, this is true.
But yeah, there was a point in the early days where I seriously had considered it, but between the fact that at the time his or her, I don't know, their policy for mod packs was highly restrictive, and the direction I was trying to make the pack, just decided, we won't go with it. I do like the mod, don't get me wrong. It just wouldn't have paired well with everything else that went into the mod pack.
Sure. Sounds good. I just was curious.
No, that's good.
Yeah, it seems like things do not despawn, because I left this coal sitting beside the burning aura pump for the last, 10 minutes or so, and it's still sitting there. So
well, that's good.
It's not despawning, so it's not just the actual smelter that behaves that way, it looks like. Which is good. I like that. So, about that burglary.
Go for it. So, I did have, watching Twitter today, because our discussion about Botania, and it boils down to is not liking the fact that people keep adding mods to packs to bypass the artificial difficulty that is in Botania.
That comes down to my personal opinion on that is you shouldn't be telling me how I play my game. You can tell me how your mod is used within itself. That's fine. But when you go outside that, you are now saying you have to play my way, or that's where I get very annoyed.
Oh, I agree. My outlook is very, very similar. That, that's the whole point behind mods, is getting mods together to, as Direwolf says all the time, to automate all the things.
Yeah, and my also point of view is, if you add a mod to a mod pack to solve a problem, whatever that problem is, and if you then find the game boring because you did that, don't do it. Don't do it again. So again, it comes down to personal choice. If you are unable to restrain yourself from using something just because it's there, how is that other player's fault or problem? It's not. It's your problem. It's your issue. A bad apple, and in this case a person without restraint, shouldn't affect everybody else. you know, as in the mod author coming along and saying, oh, I'm going to make it so that my mod, if it detects, you know, any of these billion things going on, it's going to say, no, you can't do that, and I'm going to put some artificial restriction in place so you can't solve it any other way except my intended way. So you now have punished every other player because some people can't restrain themselves and we're complaining. Excuse
No,
me?
absolutely.
It's the whole argument of creative versus survival.
And yes,
Well, it's true.
BVB.
But yeah, so that was, and the funny part is when you get mod devs that start going down that path of hard coding that this is the way things have to be, then you get into the mod wars. You know, like the mod author that we all know and love has already said that if that becomes a thing, he will find a way to bypass it.
Yep. And, you know...
And it was that mod in particular that got her all fired up because people were 3 and 4 hitting the Gaia Guardian too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, if you find the Gaia Guardian too easy now, don't use those weapons or armor or tools against it, but don't punish the people who don't happen to enjoy the combat aspect of the game and just want the materials you get from killing the Gaia Guardian in order to do the things they do enjoy, which is making things or, you know, whatever, or exploring because now you can fly. You know, it just... Yeah.
Right? That's exactly the way I was at it, because it's like, I just want to kill him, get him out of the way, get the stuff I need, move on to the stuff that I want to do, because I like fighting bosses, but I don't want to have to spend 20-30 minutes fighting a boss.
Yes, exactly. And, I mean...
Unless it's a Chaos Dragon.
Well, the way I look at it is, everybody likes to play games differently. So as soon as you start trying to force people into your narrow focus, your narrow vision of this is how it has to be played, you are excluding large portions of the players who don't happen to enjoy your particular exact precise vision.
Right, and in the case of like the Gaia Guardian, because you mentioned the Chaos Guardian, the Troxel, that's a good example. The Chaos Guardian is still hard, and that's because Brandon intended it to be only hurt by his weapons. So if the Patania, the Gaia Guardian's an issue, then just, instead of saying you can't do more than 12 damage no matter what weapon you use, take a page out of another mod and say, okay, I'm just going to say you can only hit it with these weapons. Or like, well, the other day when we had the tree spirits show up, and we couldn't kill it because it could only be damaged by Ars Magica 2 spells. That's how you take care of issues like that, not put in a hard damage limit.
Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, I would have been fine if I wouldn't have my current issue with that particular damage mod cap is if it was like she did, like you said, with the Ars Magica ones. You only you do the most damage with the tools that were meant for it, or something. You know what I mean. Anyway, I'm sorry. I was trying to do two things at once, so if I suddenly sounded incoherent, that's why. It's alright.
I have those moments myself, but yes, I understand what you're saying.
So, that said, I just want to basically say in stream what I just put in chat. When I'm actually streaming a mod pack, it's only if I'm fixing something that I know is a bug that's going to be fixed in the near future, will I go around what the mod pack dev has set up. Otherwise, I want to show the pack as is, so that people have this is what the mod pack looks like. Because if I start modding it and changing it to my own tastes, however much I want to do that, I am now no longer showing people who watch my stream what the mod pack is really like. And that is the reason that even though I may dislike some things in some mod packs the way they're set up, and I may make comment to that fact, I won't change it. If I was playing it personally, I'd mod the hell out of it. I go into the configs and I mess around and I do tons of crap to make it so that I enjoy it, 100%. But when I stream, and that's why when I say I don't like this feature, I'll then I try to always say, I understand that if I don't know the current reason why it's that way, I'm sure there is a good reason that they made it this way. I don't personally happen to enjoy it, but I'm sure there are people who do. So you may hear me say that a lot when I'm not complaining, but saying I don't like a particular aspect. But that's why I don't mod the stream packs. And
or you get lucky and you
Yep.
mention, hey, I like to do this, and
exactly. Well, that's
but
the
that's
a real
the kind of feedback mod pack devs should look for,
Mhm.
because maybe just because there's been quite a few things where you've like, hey, you need to do this, and we had that banter back and forth, and what you
Mhm.
said made sense, so we made the change.
yeah,
But
and
yeah,
that's
no,
great.
I totally agree with you.
And that's one of the things I really enjoy about working with you, Greatorator, is that you do listen to feedback, not just from me, from everybody, and you take that into consideration. And whether does that fit with your vision? Do you think that will cause other problems? And then you take an action. Some mod pack devs seem to take zero input, just the same as some mod makers take zero input, and that is a mistake in my opinion. But you know what they say about opinions. Everyone's got one.
I was just gonna say that.
Yes, I've heard you say that before. All right, so I'm at your place. I don't think I can get into your AE system. I think if I try to take some wool, yeah, I can't have wool. I'm on the not on the people who are loved list, alas.
Oh, I thought I fixed that. Well, you know what? I guess it's time to jump on the server.
I
for
guess
a minute,
it is.
and we'll fix that.
It sounds like that sounds great.
Alternately, you could go find a sheepman and just collect the loot.
Well, I could, but
Yeah, I've got like 20-something thousand wool though.
yeah. So I figured I'd help him out by burgling his AE system.
And I literally have every color wool.
Yep. And I guess in some respects I feel free to voice my opinion on certain kinds of design decisions. Again, I try not to bash people because I always try to assume that people have a reason for what they do. I may not agree with their reason, and I may think it was a wrong decision, but I always assume they at least have a reason for it. I did work in the game development industry for a time. The reason I left it I won't go into. Let's just say that the timing was no longer right for me to be there. But anyway, and the fact that I'm over the age of 35, I have a lot of life experience. I've played many games for many years, and so I've seen things that work, seen things that haven't worked, and seen it from the development side of things. So I understand the reasons that things that may not make sense to the players, there may be a very good reason behind it on the development side. And so I try to take that all into account, but that I'm still a person and I still know what I enjoy, and I know things that I have seen other developers do, and the place I worked for as well did some things that backfired horribly. And it was only in retrospect you could go and look at it and say, well, of course that's how that was going to turn out, because, in a lot of cases, people are asshats. And, one of the things that I always, whenever you have a multiplayer game, that I always try to take into account is people are asshats. Not everybody's an asshat, but there's a lot of asshats out there. And one asshat can ruin 1,000 players' experience of the game easily, without even trying. So any new thing that you put into a multiplayer game, you have to look at it and say, how can this be abused? And you have to think like an asshat. How can I use this to ruin people's days? Because
which is unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. The very first multiplayer online game that I played was Ultima Online. And at that point in my life, I was still so naive. I thought, people will be nice to each other. It'll be a lot of fun. And when the griefers and the gankers and the asshats started doing their thing, I was shocked. I was so shocked. There are people that actually enjoy ruining people's lives. Like I said, I was so naive but yeah, you have to come at it with the attitude of how can this be abused. But the thing is, and I think this is, and I know a lot of the mod developers are younger people, younger than me, some a lot younger than me, and they don't have the same life experiences yet. And I try to take that into account, but it's very difficult when I see somebody making decisions that I know from experience will turn out poorly in the long run. But, so that's why I try so hard not to bash people, not to bash mod developers, not to say, oh, they suck, because, no, they're people, they might be making these decisions because they're an asshat, or maybe it's because they're young and they don't have the same life experiences I do, or maybe they're older and it's still pure, they haven't had that type of experience in their life, so of course they won't think like that. But I also have to say, do I want to spend the energy trying to... I could write Vasky a letter. It would have to be a letter, because I'd have to do this long preamble explaining, why I think the way I do. But, to be honest, unless someone asks me for help now, I don't tend to give it, because I have spent so many hours trying to help so many people and just saying, these are my experiences, this is what I've seen, maybe this will help you. And every time it gets thrown in the trash. You can tell that they pay absolutely no attention to it. So I have basically stopped, volunteering my help. Let me put it that way.
Totally get where you're coming from on that one.
Because I have so many things to do in my life, I don't have the energy to help people that are just going to throw, because I'll spend a half an hour writing a letter or, explaining something, and that's a half hour I'll never get back. So if the person is not open, and I'm not saying, here I am Mount Val, come and worship before me, I know everything, and you must do these things. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying, here's information, here's what I've seen, what I've experienced, what I've observed, and, sure, you could at least respond and say, those are all very good points, I'll think about it, but no, usually there's not even a response like that. It's just like, no,
or they flat out ignore you.
Yeah, they ignore you, or, in a way, it's almost worse if they reply back with, well, you don't know what I'm doing and you have no clue and yada yada, and you're like, okay, talking about no clues, but anyway, don't know how I got on this subject. Actually, I do know how I got on this subject, because I wanted to explain things.
I figured 6 degrees of separation is like conversations with people at work. I start out on one subject, and the next thing you know, we're like talking metaphysics when we were talking about food.
Yep.
One thing leads to another, but that's what's fun.
This is true. So
but no, I mean the MMO thing though, It's funny, I went through the same thing when I first started playing MMOs and had the same kind of thought process. And even today, there's times where it's like, really? People do that?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, it still, even today, boggles the mind that there are people that, like you said, go out of their way to enjoy doing those things, and that just makes no sense. Does not compute.
Yeah, and one of the excuses that I often hear is, oh, well, they're young, they're 10 or 11 years old, they don't need no... No, excuse me, you're taught to share and be kind and nice to people when you're 4. You can't say that just because they're 11 and 12 that they don't know that, you know, deliberately blowing up someone's base is a bad thing. Excuse me?
Oh, we start at 2. Each 1.5.
So, BVB, you say I'm not older than you? Oh, I have to see how old you are.
I say, wouldn't she be surprised to learn?
Yeah, possibly, yeah. And Pied Piper, yeah, I'm glad that you try to consider how you can ruin your own mod packs, because, yeah, you have to, like, any kind of game development, whether it's a mod or a mod pack or, you know, an online game, PC game, doesn't matter. You have to take these things into account, and it's kind of funny in a way, because some of the indie games that I see coming out, I can tell the ones, particularly if they're multiplayer, I can tell the ones that have been developed by a very young developer, and I use developer because it might be more than one person, that are young, or a more experienced one. Because if it's a younger person, I can say, I'll look at it and say, yeah, Ultima Online did that, and that failed horribly, and this other game did that, and that failed horribly, and I'm going, well, sometimes you have to learn the hard way. But I just find that interesting. Oh, is that your age, BVB? Well, I'm older than you. I am older than 35, so there you go.
That's the same age as my wife.
Aha!
At least for a couple of days. Next month or so.
And then the year rolls back again?
Exactly. Or actually, she's like 29 with some years of experience.
Exactly. Enhanced age 29. And Potato Gods, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? A woman never reveals her age.
Oh, she says I'm wrong. She's 25.
Oh, I see. 25, enhanced 25, because you only get better, right?
Well, this floor is turning out pretty cool.
Try right-clicking that and see if it says your name after you right-click it.
No permissions selected. It says biometric card, Greater Raider. If I shift right-click, it now says Val Noisy Toys. So now it's got me on.
That works. Hand it back. That's a complicated system. Right-click that again.
At least I know they're not tag locks.
So you think.
Well, this is true. This is true. He did change the textures recently. All right. Actually,
okay, try getting in the AE system now.
All right. Wool. Oops, that's not how you spell wool. All right. I would like a stack of black. Woohoo! I can now burgle you. Thank you kindly.
There we go. I figured it out.
Taking a stack of each color except white, because I have white. Pink.
I think while I'm here, I'll go see how many Wither Skeleton Skulls I have now.
How many hundreds of thousands? 1, 2, 3. The gray. Oh, I got 2 grays. What happened? The light blue. It was moving around on me. That's why I messed up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm missing... No, I got that one. Oh, and I've got 2 purples, too. It keeps moving around on me. Black. I have black. I have brown. I have lime.
At some point when you guys get a chance, I'd like a thumbs up, thumbs down on the floor line up here.
Oh, come very shortly. And, Val, I have 1,308 stacks, 83,771 Wither Skeleton Skulls. Because I keep forgetting to turn off my mob farm, which I just did finally, so that's the extent of them.
Wow. Okay, now I've got 1 stack of each except white. Thank you kindly for letting me burgle ya. It's a permitted burglary. It's a lot of withers. Just think, like I said, you could, you know, use nether stars as decoration on every square of a large building. And I mean a really, really large building.
Pretty much. And if you think about it, it's, you know, that's what happens when you have, what, a tier 3 spawner from Draconic Evolution.
Mm-hmm. This is true. Alrighty. So let's head back.
That is looking actually very nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop by there to have a look myself. Another star block. Does that exist? We need another star block.
I should have Brandon just make one in his mod just for that.
It's a thing in Thaumcraft, apparently.
Oh, is it?
Well, that's what Pied Piper says. Another cube block. No? Trying to find it.
I think that was from, like, Forbidden Magic, which we don't have.
Oh. Well, we definitely need one. From somewhere we need one. Yeah, Pied
With
Piper
the
thinks...
extra utilities, Nether Star generator.
Yeah, I thought about setting up about 6 of those things, too, of the top tier.
Yeah, you could do that. Alright, where's... Oh, it's right up at the Nexus building.
Because I have a Wither Killer, so I can just set it to automated production.
You could. You could. Alrighty, I'm here. Let's have a look.
There we go. All done. Floor is done, pink.
Ooh. I like it.
Right? That looks very nice.
Yeah. It definitely gives a viney feeling.
Yeah, I was trying to go for a laurel wreath, but that's very hard to do.
Yes. Well, at least you got the got greenery feeling out of it. Even
yeah,
if
I got
it's
the vines, but
yeah, even if it's not the wreath that you wanted.
and then I'll set down a circular table with chairs.
Okay.
Floors first.
Is it going to have a gap in it so you can walk, like, come up through the elevator and then walk out? So more...
Yes.
Okay. You could make part of the table out of, if it would fit with the table, out of soul sand glass. Because you can walk right through that. No, it's grayish colored glass, but just a thought.
Or you could do ethereal glass or the dark glass.
Right.
Dark
that's
ethereal
true.
glass as well.
That's true. There's the other types as well.
Yeah, I was thinking of the ethereal glass, possibly. I don't know. I'll play with it and we'll see.
Well, Pied Piper gives it a thumbs up. In chat.
Alright, I'll take all those I can get.
Awesome.
Certainly different.
Yes.
I really do like it.
Me too. I was just thinking
Thank
that.
you.
Thinking, it also has a little bit of the same kind of design feeling as, sort of the Aztec slash American Indian kind of feel to the design. Just like
Yeah.
on the outside of the building has that sort of feel as well. So.
Well, that was something you had mentioned, was the Native American feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I think the rust-colored bricks really helped that.
Definitely. And actually, yeah, it does look like a shield. If you go off to a corner and look at it, it looks like a shield, like a kite shield.
Yeah.
And BVB says she likes it too, so there you go. BVB is the one that
See,
said...
your floor's a hit.
Yeah, and it looks like a shield, which is cool too, given the theme that you wanted for the room, so...
Yeah, I'll take it.
Totally intended, right? Alrighty then, so let's head back with our liberated wool. Actually, I guess I don't need to use my own personal thing here. I can just go like that.
That's what I was doing. I figured I'm there. Might as well use mine.
Yeah, exactly. Save an ender pearl. Oh, speaking of saving things, I need to check and see if my current power production is sufficient for my AE system. I've been meaning to do that. It's been long enough that there should have been a significant drop in power if it is not sufficient. Because I'm only running off of, I think, one solar generator. Top tier solar generator, but just one of them. So I better go check that while I'm thinking about it. And I can never remember where this entrance to my base is. I really need to do the proper entrance so I can just look over and go, ah, it's over there. Yeah, it's over here. I lose it
On
all.
my old server, I actually had my entire AE system powered with the Botania Daybloom and Nightbloom and a hydrangea farm.
Oh,
It was
wow.
awesome.
I've done that before for a small system, using
Yeah,
using them, but not for a larger one. Not yet, anyway.
this was a pretty small system that just had storage and the Thaumcraft.
Well, I think it's safe to say that I'm still generating more power than I'm using. Because the last time I checked it, it was at 18 billion. It's now at 27 billion, so I think I'm good.
I don't think you have enough power.
It must be full. I need to fill another one.
Let me get you some top tier Nether Star generators.
And the nether stars to power it with.
Yeah, so you can get like 50 million RF per tick.
Yes. And Pied Piper says you can fully power AE with Botanio. Well, I imagine you can make it a large enough system that you would start to have troubles, but... And... Sorry, potato gods, we're rather fond of our circles. We will not summarily slaughter them. That's just the way it is. So, yep. I put down a stack of 12 iron ingots, a stack of 12 yellow wool, and then of course I left, and the yellow ingots were just waiting there for me when I came back, so definitely does not despawn.
Yay!
Yep.
A mod that actually does what it says.
Yes, this is awesome. We like those. We like those a lot. Am I throwing them on the floor? No, I'm not. Okay.
I will have to admit, you've kind of picked up on Aura Cascade pretty quickly now.
Well, part of it's chat's aid, and part of it is the actual book. So, they're both...
You mean a mod that documents itself rather well
So
on
far,
top of it?
so far, with the aid of chat, it has been working out very nicely, yes. Now,
See, this scares me, Val. We have a mod with a book that makes sense, a mod that does what it says, and we have circles in Minecraft.
yes,
The world is coming to an end.
either that or Halo... is it Halo 3 is going to be announced, or is Halo 4? Which is the one people are always going, hey, Half-Life something or other is confirmed.
Half-Life 3.
That's it, Half-Life 3. There you go. Half-Life 3 is confirmed.
I was just thinking that, too.
Are you sure we're not twins separated by some weird event?
Well, and even worse, I use that with my own kids, and then I laugh at them when, I've got one son that's going to turn 20 here soon, and he's a big, avid FPS gamer. Call of Duty, Black Ops, all that kind of stuff. And he said something, and I said, yeah, when Half-Life 3 comes out, and he had no clue what I was talking about. So I'm like, you're telling me that your old man of a dad knew more about gaming than you did.
He was shocked and humbled, I'm sure.
He just shook his head and walked away.
Yes, and Potato Gods is having a circle hating frenzy in chat here. Kill it all with fire.
Potato God, geometrically speaking, I said this yesterday, a circle is just an infinite number of sides, so circles are possible in Minecraft.
This is true, if you go big enough. And BBB saying, dang it, you're not old enough to have a 20-year-old son either.
You're right, I'm old enough to have a 21-year-old daughter.
Well, there you go, BB. Alright, so we're making a cascading...
But I appreciate the sentiment.
Okay, so we need 4 diamonds to make this. One, 2, 3, 4.
Well, Al, it's been fun. It's about that time because work.
Oh, yes.
You had a great stream as always. Had a blast tonight.
Cool.
And I will see you and everybody again tomorrow, probably.
Awesome. Tomorrow is Monday, and that for me is
Infernal Skies.
Infernal Skies, indeed.
I'm actually kind of enjoying watching you play that too, especially when there are repeated deaths.
Yeah, I'm sure those will continue for some time. Yeah. We might have to update it in the morning. I have to check and see what's going on with Cyanide X, so I'll do it if you're not available, so we should be good at it.
Well, in worst case, because I'll be at work.
Yeah.
But if you message me in Slack, I'll get pinged, and
Okay.
I still have at least remote access, so I can help where I can. So
Okay.
you did pretty good on the last update.
Yeah, my first ever. Woo! So if I have any problems, that way at least I can say help, if nothing else.
Absolutely. All right, I'll talk to everybody later.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night. You take care. Alright, so let's have a look at the book. Chad is saying I might need yellow ore for this, so let's have a look. Some recipes require a specific color of ore to be used. It does, yeah, it says 100,000 yellow. Alright. And he does a dryad slaughter just as he leaves. So does that mean I need to... Okay, this is where... I don't want to lose all this ore. Can it hold more than one kind? If I put white... Or if I put a different one in here? I guess we'll find out, huh? I don't have many yellow. I might have to make more yellow. Yeah. And it can hold more than one. Okay, good. I hate wasting things, as you know, so... This is where I may have to have it fall instead of side by side. Well, it says yellow. 100,000 yellow. 200,000. It'll say any if it doesn't matter, it looks like. So it does have to be yellow. So recipe. So I need to make you with yellow wool. Actually, I'd rather make it with the yellow dye. That's a little interesting. Well, I could always go get more wool, I suppose. Alright. Recipe? Guess we'll use that one. Okay. 16, huh? Darn it. Okay, that should be the right number. Figured I'd make a stack. You're getting stabbed by circles, are you? They're, potato gods. Well, you must have done something to annoy them. I'm sure. They don't randomly attack. At least that's what I've been informed. Okay. Let's give this a go. Looks like we need more coal here too, so I'm just going to drop the stack. Now I know that it doesn't go away. And... okay, so the yellow aura is going in there. Yellow ore is making it here. Yellow is making its way around. So we should see yellow here. There's yellow. Okay, it is working. Fabulous. So let's feed it some more yellow then. So I guess we just have to leave it. Now this one, I don't know. We will try making several. Like once this first round is finished, I'll try making several at a time and see if that works. Okay. So it might be faster if it was falling, possibly. So it looks like you probably have to have a certain amount in something before it can make its way around. Yeah, it might be faster if it was falling. No, it's not getting it yet because it hasn't made it all there. Now we've got yellow aura in this last one here. Making arcane yellow gem. But it says white power. Maybe I have to... Can I have you back? How do I take you off? Give it. Yeah, but it says 0 power received white. So I'm not sure what it should be getting. Have a choice of either. But it's not receiving any of any color. Well, let's look at the book here. Each recipe needs different amounts of power. Some can vary based on the item on the pedestal. You wonder if the controller needs a block above it. You mean an Aura node? So, can this receive it, Okay, I'm gonna try putting them over. Alright. Well, it's getting power now. So maybe it does have to fall in order to... Okay, let's just take these away and see if it's still... Okay, so what happens if I take this one out? Okay, so the first one and the last one are not getting... Okay, I see. So you do pretty much need the one in the center, just to distribute it to the ones on the edges. I think. Yes, now they're going up. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I was just saying, don't tell me you ate all that, and I realized, no, I picked it up. Okay, so we have 60,000 yellow aura. We're gonna need more. More of them, I think. Yeah, I don't know why it says white. That might be a bug. The fact that it says white there when we know it's not taking white. Or maybe it is. Hang on. I have white on me. Because we're almost out of white here, right? You tried explaining it, Val. Yes, you did. But sometimes just trying different things. I sometimes like to try different things just to see if it works. Oh, right. Okay, sorry, I understand what you meant now. Yes, you're right. This creation needs yellow. These take any. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Thank you. I understand now. So, in that case, we definitely need to feed it more white. Which means we probably should go make more white. Okay, well, we'll need the yellow anyway. In fact, we'll need a lot of yellow. But, let's make the white ones. There they are. In fact, I think we'll make some more glass. Because we're probably going to need that. Sand. You were just trying to avoid me using them. That's okay. I will be using it later, so it's not a waste, right? Let's make this into glass. Since it holds both colors, it's not too bad. Alright. Let's get some of this. Wow. That's quite different. It really caught my eye just as I shut it, and I was going, what? That looks so different. Let's put that there. Lots of glass, please. All right. Yeah, it's going to take a while. So I wonder if you can add more than one pump to the system. I mean, in theory, you ought to be able to, right? Or perhaps... BVB. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine you probably had a lot of colors in there figuring it out. Whereas I get to reap the benefits of your experience, even if I don't always notice what you guys are saying. At least when I do notice, I'm good. Some things I like to learn in survival, some things I prefer to test out in creative off-stream. Typically, if it's sort of a big operation that needs to go smoothly, then I'll test it out first in survival, or sorry, creative. So I'm just wondering with the ferni or the pumps. Do you have a section on pumps? Okay, so we have a projectile pump. What's that? Absorb certain projectiles thrown into it, generating power. Snowballs produce a duration of 10 seconds. Eggs and arrows. So you could shoot it, put it... How? So you could feed it with a dispenser. And once the mob farm's up and running, you could produce arrows. And if I made a hopper hawk, we'd have a lot of eggs too. We could feed those into the dispenser. Interesting. Okay, so there's different pumps. Looks like they're not like pump, comma, whatever. Do you have a section on pumps? The redstone pump? Alright. Alternate pumps, what's this? A new technique will make your pumps more efficient at a price. Alternating pumps produce much more power than their mundane counterparts. However, their output is not constant. It varies sinusoidally over an 8-minute period. Okay. I see. Not really, but okay. They're efficient. Okay, so for longer things that take longer to make, they might be better then. Let's look for other pumps. Interactions. Illumination pump, what's that? Pump that derives energy from nearby light sources. It'll consume nearby glowstone and torches. Oh. I don't want it to do that. Not at this point anyway. Okay, so what else? What was that one? Oh. Momentum pump. Drives energy from the falling of mobs. When the mobs fall near the pump, they'll provide a That's hilarious! In other words, they're like a faulty engine that has spark plugs missing on one side. That's hilarious. The momentum pump. So you could have like a falling mob trap and use the falling mobs also to produce aura. That is awesome. I love that. Okay, so pumps. You talk about the different pumps? No, you just talked about the, oh wait, no, maybe. No, you just talked, we read that. Okay. So I like the projectile pump. Like if, I have a bunch of arrows, I think. You like the redstone pump. Derives it from nearby redstone. When a redstone wire is connected and powered, the pump will consume the redstone wire, generating a power. It'll eat a line of redstone up to 15 blocks long. Wow. So is that just the redstone dust laid down? Is that what it means by redstone wire? Or does it have its own redstone type wire? I wonder. A Stealer fairy. Will very rarely take the held item of their players and drop it on the ground. That sounds like an asshat fairy. Sword of the Thief. Oops. So dust, huh? So, I wonder... Let's see how many arrows we've built up. I don't think we have too many yet, but we can definitely produce more. Of course, we don't really have that much. Well, 49 stacks. We don't have too many because it's... Stacks is 16. You don't really have too much for eggs because I've basically been collecting them this way because I haven't gotten around to collecting them more than that because I didn't have a reason to, but now I might have a reason to. Let's see what we have for arrows.
A really easy egg farm is to put a vacuum hopper of a chicken in that's caged in a fence.
Yeah, I've seen that before. The only problem I have with that is it's so cruel to the poor chickens. Confined like that?
Well, it depends on how big your fence is.
Well, this is true, but then I like to mine to have grass. But I have thought about that, but I can also make a hopper hawk with Botania. And then they can roam free in their grass paddock, and everybody's happy. At least in theory. Redstone can be super long. Yeah, it said it can only be 15 blocks. That's how far away this said it could consume it. It's not talking about how long a line can be in general if you use repeaters. It will eat a line of redstone up to 15 blocks long. So it's going to eat the redstone, not... I don't think using a repeater is going to help with that. Because it has to do with what the pump can reach. Right, so what's the recipe for the projectile one? Because we can do... It looks like the arrows are the... Actually, eggs are best, and then arrows. So we need 3 arrows, and we need some... Oh, we need to make some gems for that. Okay, well that's an upgrade pump that we'll consider making, because we certainly can make arrows quite easily because we have a mob farm. That actually I could turn on now. And just let run. And have to check it periodically because it's still... did I turn this off so that it wasn't... Yeah, I want to turn this off for now. Because these things I will probably throw into the thumb system to dismantle for the aspects. But in the meantime, we can turn on the skeleton spawner and turn on the grinder and just get ourselves a bunch of skeletons for the arrows. Let's just have a look. I think I had 23 stacks of arrows. Is that right? 28 stacks. Okay, so I'll have to potentially upgrade this to something better pretty quick, especially if I'm going to use arrows for this. Well, yeah, you can make a line of redstone that's longer than 15 blocks, but it's only going to power the first 16 or 15. I think it has to be a powered line. B-space barrels. I've never actually used a B-space barrel. I don't know anything about them. What does it do? I am curious. Oh my. Just a little bit of glass.
AFK.
How's it going? A B-space is like an ender chest. You link them with a fork? Ah. Let's make one of those. I see. So I imagine you need 2 of these. Oh, would you just give me the ender chest recipe, please? Okay. And it happens, we have an extra barrel here. And we're gonna need, oh, I had an extra barrel. But we need to make, if it needs 2 slots, then we're gonna need the upgrades for that. That provides 1 slot. We need to provide 2. No, okay. It needs to be empty. And the need to be the same tier. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Do you have to place this one on and then this one? I can't remember. I'll have to try it and see, because I just for some reason, because that's going to give you 3 slots. So we're going to need another barrel. Now, if I pick one up with a forklift, is it going to cause a problem? I guess we'll find out. Alright, so if I set up another pump, I'd probably put it over here, which means we'd probably put a dispenser here, which means you are going to annoy me by doing that. There we go. Okay, so can I put you directly on there? No, not in it, on it. Yeah, okay, I do have to make a mark 1. Okay, so now I should be able to put you on. Like so. And then we'll put this one over here because we're going to try moving it anyway. Did I just grab the fuel again? Yes, I did. Oh, that's okay. Here, have this. You're going to need it. Take that too. Okay. Wait, what? Where'd that go? Can't see it. Tuning fork? Okay, so it's there. You got chips and dip, BVB? I'm jealous. To link, use the fork. Shift right click with the fork. The fork starts resonating. Wow. Barrels are resonating together. Okay, so can I lock this barrel now that it... Yeah, I can still lock it. And let's take an arrow. Yep, it says 1 arrow. Cool, thank you very much. Exactly. I like it. I like it a lot. So let's get, oops. That's not what I meant to do. I should put you away. I don't need you right now. Well, actually, I was going to go see how Atroxel was doing when he said he was finished. Or
It's coming along.
okay.
I'm probably committing some serious atrocities putting these banners together for Lord of the Rings.
Oh, possibly very much. Actually, one suggestion that I had, I don't know if you heard it earlier, like I don't know if you were around when I said it, is that we could also have each person could make a banner and put a banner on the wall, you know, so like all the banners on the wall would be one for each person.
Oh, definitely. And that can still be done.
Yeah, I was thinking, if you just leave gaps on the wall where we could, people can put them. I mean, it's a big wall. There's a lot. You could have multiple rows of banners, so it's.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I'm going to need another dolly here. Hello, dolly. So what we'll do is we'll snag this barrel. We'll put that there. Actually, I don't have to put it down. I can put you down, right? No. Oh, okay. There we go. So in theory, let's just put you down. I'm gonna break ya. I know it's a shock and all, but you have been broken. Now there's arrows everywhere. No, I wanted arrows, thank you. And we can even add some space upgrades to this, since we have 2 slots left. And yes, the B space is perfect for what I wanted to do, so thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd seen them before, and I kind of wondered what they were, but I never really knew that they were something I would want. Alright, let's do an expansion upgrade thing. Okay, that uses 3 slots. We only have 2 slots left. Now, mind you, we could do yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Give it more room. So make 2 of those, and then we can use this. Which means I need to make 6 of these, which means I need 12 of these. And yeah, I'm going to add space to both barrels. Do I have to uncouple them first before I can do that, or what? May need to remove the items. Okay, well... Did I just... press the wrong thing? Yes, I did. Well, let's find out. Let's see what happens. If I break them, I break them. Dang it. Take that. I know I only gave you one, but you're not using them up very fast. Okay. This. The resonance prevents you from doing that. Okay, so can I... Fork starts resonating. Barrel content is preventing it from resonating. The resonance prevents you from doing that. Okay. Looks like it only resonates for a certain amount of time. I noticed that little thing going there, which means we might want to actually move them close together to get them tuned. Which means I'm going to need $2 again. $2 hello dollars. Alright. So let's just snag this one. Like so. Take it upstairs. Let's put it here. I would like to break you.
Well, before you go showing off this place, be sure to apologize for my lack of Lord of the Rings lore and how banners should be aligned.
Okay.
It's artistic, it's not accurate.
Okay. No problem.
I didn't do so bad as putting, like the flag of Mordor next to Lothlorien, but it could get close.
Yes, we just won't let the elves see things. That one does need to be broken. Too late. Okay. Oops. It's alright. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay. Just wondering if I should put a void upgrade on it too. I guess it didn't actually need all those upgrade slots. I thought I was forgetting how it worked. Because we're only using 2 slots right now. Yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to hook them up together again just yet. I'm trying to think here. What's the next upgrade size? That's the diamond one. No, not that. This. Okay, we're not going to go that far. Because if we do this one... I think we're going to do the void barrel, or the void upgrade. Because I can't really see... If we have that many arrows, I mean... All I have to do is turn on the mob farm and make some more, you know? If we really need to. Because we're going to have 192 stacks in there. That's a lot of arrows. Okay. Barrel con... Oh, you have to... They have to be emptied. They have to be empty before you can light them. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh, link the barrel with the contents first. Oh. Well, we'll try it. They put all the upgrades in, I think. Lock you. Okay. Yeah, again, too late. Yeah, that's okay. Learning. It's all learning. And we are full of... Okay, so what do you have? All the YouTube watching has paid off. Looks like it. Alright, let's see. I might have to hook up a chest over here. To do this. Possibly. Let's start by putting a few in the AE system. Okay, so we have 3 bows of various qualities in the AE system. I need my net thingy. Which is right here. Now let's see what happens. Ant, get off my desk. Oh, no you don't. We're not making this escape for it. Sweet potato tortilla chips. I love sweet potato. I probably love those chips that you're having there, BVB. Okay, Not sure if there's any way for me to tell it. Might have to just hook up a chest, maybe. Fuzzy card? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear? A fuzzy card. Advance card plus a gray plus a wool. It's a fuzzy card. I don't think we have any. I have a capacity card there, okay. AE Fuzzy doesn't check for damage. Really? Does it check for enchants, though, I wonder? Do I have a calculation processor? I do not. Okay, we're gonna have to go make a calculation processor. And did I make extras over here? No. You got me all crafting and stuff. You did, Pied Piper. You have successfully distracted me with squirrels. Okay, I need... Dragon Master, hello! Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's okay, Pied Piper. If I didn't feel like being distracted, I would fail to be distracted, so... Is this the right one? I put it in the wrong one, didn't I? This is the gold one. Give me that. You're the wrong kind. You can't help distracting me because you know the mods well. This is true. I don't mind that. I think it's cool. Okay, so now we just have to wait for it to come down here. Eventually. We're just waiting for you. I just need one. Come on. Well, some of them ought to be showing up pretty soon. Unless something's not working. Okay, so they haven't arrived in the circuit bin yet. Yeah, no, it was working fine, so I'm just wondering if... Oh, there it is. It's just very slow is all. I'm using the basic item ducts at the moment. That's why, in general, I try to make more than I need so that I don't have to do this too often. Alright. Now we can make 2 of them. And not with colored, please. Can you show me white? There we go. Alright, we'll try the fuzzy one. So let's put the blank one in here. We'll go up there with a fuzzy card. Actually, we'll probably need 2 fuzzy cards, won't we? If it works, we'll need 2 fuzzy cards, so let's just make another fuzzy card. And at some point, yeah, when I feel like playing more with the AE system, I might very well automate a lot of this, but I usually do it in stages. Nope. I'm not home. Okay. Let's try the fuzzy card. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Split damage at 99. Thought you guys would like that. Alright, yeah, we'll do it match any. Okay, so let's... Why are you not being fuzzy? Do I have to put a full bow in there? Okay, let's try this. Maybe it has to be an undamaged bow for the example. That's not the one I put the fuzzy in. Well, dang it. Tends to help if you put the fuzzy in there, right? Aha! Okay, I don't know if it needed the full or not. Let's test that by putting a not full in there. And put in the fuzzy. It works, so it doesn't have to be full. Okay. So now we can just throw them in here. And at some point, if it actually does that automatically, it will pull them out. I just have to make sure not to throw anything I really want to keep in there bow-wise, is all. Thank you very much. I didn't know that fuzzy thing existed. It's been a month or so since I've looked at the cards, so... Okay. It was in Agrarian Skies? Yeah, I may never have used it. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away that I don't need to have in my pockets now. Okay. Then we can leave it for a little while again. Yes, and now I know the use of a bee space barrel, I can actually make use of it, which is awesome. Okay. Let's just drop these in here. Okay. Yeah, Potato is gonna hate it when I start making impossible objects. Or attempting to make them will probably be more accurate description. For the Patron Plaza. Maybe I'll have to wait till sometime when he's present just to torture him just that little bit more. Oh, you're out of, you got lots of that. In fact, I'll just give you some more. And you can take the coal. So why are you building up so much white aura here? Unstable ingots can be made with unstable nuggets, which are actually stable. Really?
It's 12 in so much sense.
Exactly. I would have assumed unstable, you know, will explode. So how does one... Well, there's semi-stable nuggets. Yeah, watch it there, Potato. Behave yourself, please. A Mobius unstable / stable ingot? An upgraded form of unstable ingot that will never explode and can be used to make more powerful versions of regular tools. You can use an ore converter to make an unstable stable ingot. But how do you make the... Okay, anyway. Oh, it's a little more expensive, is all. You need 1 diamond per gold nugget. Ah, okay. So there's a semi-stable nugget. Yeah, so basically you're paying the price for the stableness. Well, if I have enough diamonds, I probably would be willing to pay the price for that. I mean, we do have a decent mining operation going here. Alright, let's leave those guys doing their thing there. Check the division signal. No, I hear an elf awfully close drinking. Looks normal to me. So yeah, I'd have to do the ritual to get it. It has 256 uses, so basically I'd have to calculate... I'd probably have to do the ritual more than once to get more than 1 division sigil. Alright. Don't see any elves. Alright. Yeah, so this is going to take a while. I have termites. In real life you have termites? That's not good. Probably not good to have termites in game. Oh, planks in your walls are missing. Oh, we gotta go visit Patsuru. Has he been afflicted by termites? I didn't think that was a thing in the game. Are you talking about real life still? You have to qualify here. Oh, it's AE cables?
Well, he might have planks, but for my power line, it was AE cables that was randomly coming disconnected.
Let's go check out Patsuru's termite problem. There's Patsuru. Hey there, Roo. So these walls are missing planks? I see. Well, it couldn't have been an explosion because mob damage is turned off. Interesting. It's not all over, it's just in certain areas, huh? Such a nice design for the base. I like this. You have skeletons too, as I recall. Issues. Yes, I remember Patru's place is excellent for target practice. Well, I don't know what to say, Patru. I don't think I've ever had planks just go missing like that. Because it...
I did with a different mod installed. I have had, at one point I had a MFR harvester decide to harvest my wooden base.
Oh.
When the tree, because a log was touching a plank.
Right.
And so the tree, when the harvester touched the log, or the tree grew up and touched the log, the harvester thought my entire base was down the tree.
Oh, no.
That was bad.
Oh, that's terrible. You got one more block to missing there. Yeah, you found it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like you have wiring or anything like that here, so I'm kind of at a loss. Is this the first time it's happened? Yes, confirmed. Butts has termites. Yes. I mean, I could see it if it was maybe a different block than the others, and, you know, it was when we did the update something happened. I mean, that's not unheard of, but... Wow, that's really colorful, all these shelves. Sorry, squirrel. Yep, you got termites. That's the only explanation I can come up with. And do fire tick is... it's on. Oh, right, Pied Piper. I wonder if you had a lightning strike.
A lightning strike like that.
Ah, let me out. Thank you. Yeah, it might have been a lightning strike. Uh-huh. Like if it was confined to this particular chunk. That might be it. Is it? Unless it, well, I didn't see all of it. You might have fixed some of it already before we came, but it could have been confined to this chunk. Yeah, fire. Yeah, fire tick is on, so on the server. And your whole base is chunk loaded. Well, I haven't burnt enough things to know if the fire would continue to burn until it consumed the whole base, or if it would just burn itself out. I think, because Greater Raider has said that he occasionally has to fix roofs in the towns. But maybe it was the lightning, yeah. Lightning or termites, your choice. I'm glad I'm building everything out of stone where I live. Except, well, the original trees aren't. And I guess the canopy over my patron plaza is going to be leaves now, but I haven't noticed any fires, so lightning strikes. Mind you, every time I'm on and the lightning happens, I tend to go and press the weather go away button. Does lightning always strike straight down? I have never been hit by lightning in Minecraft, so I've never thought about the subject. But if it can only strike straight down, then yeah, I can't see it hitting the wall since you've got that overhang there. Looks like a spaceship from underneath. But I know the idea is that it was extracted from the earth. Just like this. PVB says, oh my god, that was a lot of digging. And it's so nicely symmetrical too. Concrete is flammable? What? Well, that's holy stone. Concrete? But you would have had concrete missing too then, wouldn't you? If it's flammable and the lightning strike hit the concrete. Ah, does it burn up? Or does it just pass the fire along? Aha! Well, there you go. Lightning strike. I rate that as a higher possibility than termites now. Oh yeah! There's Patsuru lighting his base on fire for science. So, fire spreads 1 block sideways, 4 blocks up. So if you lit it out here, does it spread this way? On the concrete? Because it must have hit around here in order for it to spread over there. Hey, good thing I'm not flammable with my armor on. Well, it kind of looks like it has to be right. I mean, where... So if it struck right here, it's still 3 blocks away from the wood. Here, it's like kitty corner 1 block, where I'm standing. Yeah, it's kitty corner 1 block there too. Yeah, because here seems a little too far away. It's not going to spread while we're watching it. No, of course not. It's like a cat. You see, this cat always does this or never does that, and they do the precise opposite to what you just said. My cat never licks his personal parts when in front of strangers. Oh, look what the cat's doing. Yeah. That's what the cats do. So, fire is related to cats. Okay. So you don't have termites, you probably had lightning. Alright. I consider the mystery solved-ish. Unless, of course, Patsuru is going to test again. Yeah, because right here, if you like that spot, if he wants to test again. Because trust the lightning to strike in the one spot where it could catch, right?
One thing's for certain, it won't ever strike twice.
Lies. Ask the guy who's been struck by lightning like 12 times or some insane amount. Roast roux for supper tonight. Okay, well, it's not cooperating, but, Butts got cold. Yeah. Stand in the fire. Nice and toasty. Well, I'll leave you to your experiments. I think I don't know how it started, but I think lightning is still the best explanation for your, conflagration. You might want to get some fire insurance. Put some flame retardant on that wood. Alright. So, back to what we were doing. Messing about with Aura Cascade, and so I'm going to check on the progress of our 45 stacks. Are we in danger of getting full of bones? No, we're not. So it's basically just the... I'll just have to periodically come down here and clean these out. Because I could put that... I'm just trying to decide. I don't know if I want to deal with that today. We got lots of arrows. I think I'm just going to turn off the mob system for the moment. And next time we're on here for a stream, I can think about making this more more robust and need no babysitting. Because I was thinking if I use not a barrel, but an ender chest, and basically use this and export those things to the ender chest, and then that ender chest connects to the AE system, and I have my Thaumcraft set up to accept those items and burn them automatically, then that should prevent my AE system from getting clogged, and the mob farm system. But I don't want to mess with that today, because I'm actually have gone past the time I was planning to finish. Yeah, this is going to take a while. I don't want to interrupt it since it's making that one, but once it's finished that one, then I think we might look at making the other way of, or the arrow one, and hook it up. I think I should be able to just hook it up to the system and not worry about having it, because as long as it pushes it up and over, it should be good, in theory. Because that's what I want to do, is I want to put it right here. The actual pump. So we'll put a dispenser here, shooting the pump. Because I can always move it back this way some if its current configuration is not going to work. I kind of intended this to be temporary anyway, so I might look at actually doing a proper room for it. Now I'm starting to get a feel for it. You guys are saying this is why fires is lightning strikes is the reason you tend to not build out of wood. Yeah, I can see that. I tend to like more durable materials myself. You know, there's nothing like, you know, spending, you know, 2 hours fiddling around with microblocks and getting a wood building looking just right and coming back and seeing it, you know, has been destroyed in a fire. Well, BVB, I will see if I can get a chance to watch some videos on Tuesday. We'll see how it goes. Because next stream for Tolkiencraft 2 will be... No. Thursday. Yeah, so it'll be Thursday. So 4 days. That should give me, hopefully, some time. So, Atroxel, how you doing at the next?
Pretty good. It's shaping up very quickly, actually.
Ooh. It is. Wow. It's actually looking like a meeting room now.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
I'm having a lot of fun.
Cool. Well, the responses from the stream are wow and pretty. Which is pretty much my response too, so awesome.
Thanks. So, Thursday?
Yeah. Yep, on Thursday would be the next day. Although if Greater Raider is on, he can give you creative as well while he's on, so if you want to work on it some more then. Or you could give yourself a stacks of what you want to, if you want to still work on it tonight. You can basically... No? You're finished for the night?
Yeah, I think so. Let me get rid of what I've got.
Okay. Yeah, it's just easier to dispose of it in creative.
It really is.
Potato is having some twitchy moments as he notices all the circular-ish kind of things around. Poor Potato, afflicted with a circle phobia. I'm sure there's an official, you know, name for it, like agoraphobia, arachnophobia. Probably not circle.
Right.
Heliophobia, maybe? Or that would be sun phobia. I guess that's what vampires have.
Okay, and you see that I did accept... So we have 4 Craft Herald signs that we can design on. And obviously we can easily put in more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made one in Season 1 from that heraldry mod. I haven't done it again this one, though.
I was surprised to learn that weapons on Bibliocraft tables always face the same direction.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah, no matter where you placed it, they all face northeast, or like point that way.
So I was like, well, alright. And to try and find a sword that faced inside, or faced where I wanted it to, was just impossible. So
Oh, really? So you tried all different kinds?
Yeah, I tried a number of different swords. Just like, okay, fine, forget it. We'll just use wooden swords.
Oh well, what can you do? I've had that happen
fine.
with some things too. They only face one way, and you're like, ah.
Yeah, or solving the puzzle with, okay, how do I make a round table?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any curved tables.
No. I'm just trying to think here. You could
So-
use... Yeah, I can't really think of any way to do it, because if you used micro blocks, they wouldn't really be tables, they'd be, you know, blocks.
Right.
Um,
And so that could work, but I like the solution.
yeah.
It works.
Yeah, it works. And Pied Piper said tryptophobia is the closest phobia he could find. So, your inventory's cleaned out?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. There you go. You should be in survival again now.
I am.
Awesome. Well, it's looking awesome. I shall show it off in my end of the day tour, which I'm going to start here in a moment. I'm going to go below, though. I like to go to the place and show it rather than starting there.
Makes sense.
BVB says Decocraft has a round table. Yeah, but it's small. I don't think it's a multi-block.
It's not quite big enough. And I didn't want to block the elevator. I did try that round table, though.
Alright guys, thank you very much for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed it today. Tomorrow is going to be Infernal Skies. And then of course Tuesday I will have my day off streaming. So I hope to, let's see, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And in any case, good night, sleep tight, and don't let those Endermen bite. I'll see you later. Bye. Hey there everyone, it's Val, and welcome to today's end of the day tour as I randomly move my mouse. So, the first thing I have to show off today is not my work, it's Atroxel's, and there he is himself, in the Minecraft flesh, as it were. Hey Atroxel. Alrighty. This is the meeting room. Isn't it looking awesome? Atroxel did all of this. And we are thinking of doing the banners. People will be able to make their own banner and put it up on the wall, you know, to show that they're part of the server. As well as we're making use of the Lord of the Rings banners. And they're arranged in a very nice artistic pattern. Hopefully there is not too many of them side by side with sworn enemies. Otherwise we might be receiving very upset letters from various envoys of the Middle-earth races. And, yes, as I can see, we already have a Dryad in here checking things out. Actually, there's several of them. But it is looking awesome. I think he still has some finishing touches to do. It looks like... Possibly? Or he... yeah. A little bit of finishing touches maybe, but so far it is looking wonderful, and I'm sure the finishing touches won't change that. Ah, it's mostly done. It's gonna add possibly some suits of armor. Okay, that makes sense. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, the finishing touches, possibly the Lord of the Rings armor. That would look pretty cool on the stands as well. Alright, so the other thing, what have I been doing today? I've been doing lots of different things, actually. The first thing I should show you is... yeah, we'll go this way. Basically, I realized when I was going around getting my mining system working again, moving my lava generator and lava pump to a different location, I realized that the portal from Wyvernburg goes to a different place in the end, or in the nether, than where I had placed our arrival area from the Nexus. So we actually have 2 spots now. So what I did is I created another room. This is for the one that comes from Wyvernburg. You can go to the nub, which is the official arrival room, which is the one you get to from the Nexus. So we just, pop right over there, and you can go back to the Nexus from here. However, you may notice there is no way to go directly from here to wherever the Wyvernburg portal is down here. And that reason is you have to hoof it, because to get to Wyvernburg you need to do a series of quests to get there. Unless you have already, know exactly where it is, and you can walk there if you really want to. But since it is accessed by quest normally, and that location that Wyvernburg sends you to is also to do with the quests, we don't want you going directly easily on the server from here to there. So that's why I don't have two-way. But anyway, so that's all sorted out. And actually, so in the end it worked out that I didn't have it directly connecting to Wyvernburg. So it's the fact that I kind of messed up and had it in the wrong place worked out in the end. I like it when that happens. Not when I make errors like that, but when they work out that to be the best thing to do in the first place. Then it's like, well, subconsciously I knew this, and I did it on purpose, but it's all subconscious, right? At least that's what I tell myself. Alright, so I did some playing with Aura Cascade today, and I also learned something interesting about barrels, which has been around for a long time, and I just didn't know about it. So I'm going to tell you about both those things, if I can remember where the entrance to my underground base is. I hate the fact that I can never remember it. It's like this mental blank. Every time it's like, okay, well, I go this way. Well, I always forget. It's to the west. Let's see if I can remember that. I wouldn't bet on it. Alright. So, I did a little bit of playing with Aura Cascade over here. It's busy doing some work, as you can see. I'm still learning it, so I can't really, explain it well at this point. What I can tell you is that things that you put on the floor near the various machines does not despawn. So you don't actually place items into these blocks. They don't have a GUI. You drop things on the floor near them. You get... Actually, let me go grab some so I can show you. We need some crystals. Cascade, Oral Cascade. There we go. Right. I'd just like a stack of those, please. Thank you very much. So, if you come over here, you might notice this configuration that I have on the wall here. You need a pump. So the one I'm using is the basic pump, which is the Burning Aura pump. It burns anything that a furnace burns. And you notice the bit of graphical display going from here to there is not white. And the reason for that is it's showing you first that that's the pump sending it up. And secondly, that color and the formation of that looks different than the particles going from the various ore nodes. And that's, I think, so you can tell what's the pump and what isn't. Because I think at some point you could have a lot of different colored things around. You make the aura nodes with these, I believe. Let me find it. No, sorry. You make it with redstone and glass pane. So it's actually pretty simple. And the thing with... Think of aura like water. It flows downhill. It doesn't go uphill. But it also flows on a level plane for the most part. I'll say for the most part. Because it seems to work coming across this way. So that's the level, like water seeking an equilibrium across the floor. Just, you know, it's not water, obviously. It's aura, so it does have differences from water, but just go with me, you know. Think of it as water just to start with. Flows downhill. The pump takes aura and pushes it up. And you might ask, well, where is it getting the aura from? And the aura comes from aura crystals. And what you do is you put it into the pump. You can see I put a lot of white aura into here. And I'm just going to drop, in fact, the whole stack here on it. And you'll see, poof! And it's all gone in there. It's all stored into the pump. And the pump is sending it out. Each one of these nodes will seek an equilibrium, so they'll tend to have a very similar amount in them once they've been running. But, so you can see 485, 584. So the aura is flowing across. It's also going down, and that's to allow the cascading processor to function. The cascading processor is used to make special ingots like this. There is no recipe in NEI at this point. However, there is the Encyclopedia Aura, and I haven't watched any YouTube videos or anything on this yet. However, the book is very good. It does give you a lot of information. It has a walkthrough, which I couldn't get the tutorial to work. I don't know if it's just my error or if it's got a problem right now. However, there is a video walkthrough, so I think it'll, you know, take you to a page where you can watch a YouTube video, most likely. But going through the pages here actually gave me a lot of information, enough so that I could start to figure things out. And of course, I had a couple people in chat who knew more than I did, and they helped sort me out when I was getting more confused than I ought to. Let's see, what else should I explain about this as I go? The pump, it can all these things can contain more than one color. Right now I just have white aura stored, and that does seem to be that aura only lasts for a certain period of time, as best I can tell. I could be wrong on this. I just want to let you know that up front here. But I had put yellow, a whole stack of yellow gem or crystals into the pump over there. And I don't see any yellow aura anywhere in this system. It's just not there. So it looks like it dissipated. I'm not sure what happened to it, but it's not here anymore. So that's something to keep in mind, is that there is probably devices in here to store aura. I just don't have any yet, and I don't know how they work yet. So when you're starting out, just be aware that they does look like they dissipate. Alright, so what else should I explain? Okay, this I haven't used yet. It's a cascading smelter. You can drop ingots, or drop like ore on the ground beside it, and it will process it. I think I said anything on the ground nearby, it won't despawn. So I have tested that extensively today by leaving stuff lying around, and they have not despawned, so that's good. I don't know if it would affect things that are not used by the objects, so I wouldn't just throw anything down beside them, but you need to throw down the things that they expect. Yes, the cascading processor, to make these ingots, you basically, there's one for each color of crystal, and you use an iron ingot plus a piece of wool of the appropriate color. So for an arcane white ingot, it would be 1 iron ore and 1 piece of white wool. If I wanted to make a violet one, I need 1 iron ore and 1 violet wool. You can't put down more than that. I put down like 12 yellow wool and 12 iron ingots and just left it, and it processed them all, and I came back and picked up my arcane yellow ingots. It probably can also do other things, but that's just what I've been using it for now at this point. And as I said, the smelter I haven't actually used yet. I just made it and set it up. Now, what I discovered so far with the Vortex controller, which is what you use to make tier 2 crystals, and there's apparently a tier 3 item as well, which I haven't gotten into yet, but you use this to make it. Different items require different colors. So for example, I am trying to make the Cascading Looter, and right now I'm making the Arcane Yellow Gems, and it says 20,000 of any color of crystal aura. So I'm using white because that's cheapest. At least I think it's cheapest anyway. Once I've made 4 of those, then I can go ahead and make the Cascading Looter, but to do that I need 100,000 yellow aura. And that's why I was kind of lamenting the fact that my yellow aura seems to have disappeared, because I dropped a stack of yellow on that by mistake earlier, not realizing that I was making something that used white first. So it does seem to have gone away, and I don't know where. Alas. So, the aura that is being sent around seems to fall down over here like water. In order to fill these ones, it has to come down. Now this one does... I'm not sure if it's actually getting aura here. I think it's getting a small amount, but it doesn't seem to be able to feed the arcane, or the vortex controller, because I initially had these down on the floor in each corner. And it looked like it was working because the aura seemed to go to each one around in a circle, and it looked like it ought to be working, but this was not getting any power. So it was said power received 0 on all those lines. And then I moved it up here, and when I did that, then this one and this one was getting power, and it was actually going in. Now at that point it started going into the vortex controller. However, the ones on the side didn't get any aura, so I had to add an aura node in the center, and now it's sending it to all 4, and they're all getting aura and feeding in. Now the reason that I think this one might also be getting some aura from this one, because it is which confused me a little bit, because it wasn't doing it around the edge, you know, the configuration I tried at first. Because this one, if you notice, the one says 20,000 out of 20,000. Well, it's said that for some time now, and the only explanation I can have that makes sense is that this is getting white aura, and for whatever reason it is going in there, but it didn't start doing it until I started having the aura falling from above. So all I can think is that because I have the aura falling from above, this is working, but this is still accepting aura from over here. And since there's no way for it to distinguish between aura that it got from above or from the side, it's all just going in there. So just something I observed. It was interesting. Right, so this is going to continue to take a while. I am looking at upgrading to a different pump. In fact, I was looking at doing, let's see if I can get there, making the projectile pump. It absorbs certain projectiles thrown into it. You can use snowballs. You can use arrows, which are second best. Best ones are the eggs, but I'm going to go with the second best for now because I have a mob farm. I have a lot of arrows, and I think that's what I'm going to use. And I'm going to set up the projectile pump here, and I will connect it to the aura system. So in theory, if I put another aura node here, it should be able to fire it up into there, and then it's connected into the system. And then at that point I will start putting my color crystals on it to eat instead of this guy here. So that brings me to the thing that I was educated about, thanks to Pied Piper in chat, about how B-Space barrels work. I have seen B-Space barrels for some time. Didn't know what they did, never had a chance to figure it out. There's so many things and so many mods to learn. It's just one of those things that just fell by the wayside, and I never learned what they did. Well, you know, I really wish I had taken the time to figure out what it was before, because it's awesome. if you already know what B-Space barrels do, then you already know what I'm about to say. But if you don't, well, let me pass this information along because it is very cool. You will need a B-Space tuning fork. You will need the B-Space upgrade. In fact, you'll need two of them because you're going to be joining together barrels. It makes barrels act like ender chests that are coated to the same color. So basically, you use a tuning fork on one barrel and then go over and tap another barrel with the same that same tuning fork, and it links them together. And what you see in one barrel is what you see in the other barrel. So this barrel is linked to my mob storage area downstairs, and so when I process skeletons in my mob grinder and collect the arrows down there, they will be available here for me to use as fuel for my Aura Cascade system, and I think that is awesome. Now, just a few caveats that I learned. You will want to make sure you've upgraded your barrels as much as you want before you apply the B-Space upgrades and then link them, because otherwise, if you want to change, you want to add more capacity to the barrel, say for example, you will have to empty the barrel before you can do that. You can't. There may be a way to unlink them. If there is, I don't know what it is. If you know, let me know in comments. But basically what I did is I would just break the barrel and put it back together with the additional upgrade that I wanted. Which, if you have a lot of stacks, that's probably going to cause you some issues. The other thing I learned is that once you start the tuning fork, it only holds that resonation for a certain period of time. You'll see a little green bar shading to red on the bottom of the icon as time passes. So you pretty much want to have your barrels that you're linking close together when you link them. Then you can pick them up with a dolly and move them where you want them. It just, instead of running frantically across your base trying to get to the other barrel before you run out of time. Yeah, depending on the size of your base, that may or may not be a problem. Let's see. Oh, yes. And if you have items in one of the barrels that you're linking, make sure you choose that barrel to hit with the resonating, the tuning fork first. Because otherwise, if you pick the empty barrel first to try to link to a full one, it'll say that you can't do that. But you can if you pick the full one first and link it to the empty one. Alright, I think that's everything that I learned about. It is a shift right click, as a lot of things are, in order to do the tuning fork thing. In fact, I think I can do this without breaking anything. So the fork starts resonating. You can see the green bar decreasing. It's not a lot of time. And, you know, if you're like me and you have a rather spread out base, yeah, dollies are your friend. Definitely. Alright, well, I think that's it for today. That's all the things that I discovered and did and got distracted by. So, whoops, that's the back of my head. That's not very informative. There we go. So guys, thank you very much for watching this tour. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you in the stream sometime. Y'all take care now. Bye. Okay guys, that's it. Yes, I just linked Packrat. It looks like he's streaming, so if you wanted to go and say hello, watch, and check out what he's up to. He is still going, although he probably will be ending fairly soon because he tends to end around this time as well. Alrighty, good night, sleep tight, don't let those Endermen bite. I will see you later. Bye.